Hello again, Struck. Today I will be streaming some Pagan Offline, Pagan Absent Gods, the offline version of Pagan, and I'm gonna find out if a dead game can still be fun. I've had this game in my library for a very long time, although when I bought it I did not know that it was Wargaming Inc. That was publishers of the game. If I knew, I probably wouldn't have bought it because I just can't support those. But in any case, let's find out if the game can still be fun, even as an offline game, even as a single player title. I knew long ago, after talking to some people, I knew that the game was very badly balanced and some heroes were much worse than others, and if I'm remembering correctly, this one was the most overpowered hero, so I'm not gonna play him. I'm looking for something. Oh, this seems nice. Intelligence, ranged, life leecher. I'm gonna play probably some mage class. Masha, fortune teller, melee, intelligence. No, I don't want melee. What about this one, Morok? Another melee. Is there no mage, like a proper mage? Huntress ranged. So I guess this is the mage. See, this is the class I would have wanted to play, but since I know he's overpowered, I'm not gonna play him. I'm gonna probably go for Anya, I guess. The blood ritualist. Ability tree. What's... Oh, okay. See, this game had so much potential and all of it got wasted. All of that potential got wasted, but there's... I wish they didn't have Wargaming Inc. as publishers. Maybe this game could have become something nice. Maybe.
There has always been darkness, endless darkness. And in that darkness, there was always light. The eternal balance.
I'm gonna hide my camera during the cutscene.
Gods are the guardians of this harmony. Without the gods, there would be no balance. Without the balance, there would be no life.
All right, back to the camera. Just wanted to make sure I'm not covering any important parts of the footage with
The
my
Fourth
mic.
War of the Shroud began without warning and without mercy.
Slaughter everyone! This world belongs to the Master!
Okay. WSAD movement, really? Okay. This is my defense, so I need to really just keep it defensive because unless it gives me defense.
Sweet sustenance.
But I've looked at the options of the game and it has surprisingly a lot of quality of life things in regards to wood filtering, auto-looting, in regards to how it would display the damage numbers and so on.
Valiant warriors mounted their defense.
Pretty sure there was a lot of potential in the game at one point, but yeah, they were probably doomed by having one of the worst possible company as publishers. Very greedy company. If this game had any other publisher, it might not have research this much. And if the developers focused on the right things, when I talked to other people that I've talked to about this game, they were just not listening and they were not fixing the things or addressing the things that needed to be addressed. But I'm gonna play the single player game for the story. I would say I would imagine there is no end game, although there is some end game. I would say let's play for the story, that's it, it's fun. EF is and space. Oh, and there's middle mouse button. That's interesting. What the space give me? Let's choose her. Huge but that inflicts damage on. See, this is wrong. Why would they do this window as a white background instead of something like a transparent background? This is wrong on so many levels. It screams lazy to me. Having this black text on white background instead of something like a transparent window. If it's not lazy, I don't know what it is. Someone's saying the mic is too low or the game sound is too loud. I think the game sound is too loud. Just a moment. I'm gonna skip and reduce the game sound. Just a moment. I can't skip this. But yeah, the game sound is too quiet, too loud. I'm gonna reduce it. It's the first time I'm running the game, so I guess that's how it is. They didn't have budget for skill background. I mean, this is the first thing I would notice. Imagine that. You notice something that's terribly wrong.
You did die on that battlefield.
Come on, I wanna go to the settings. I'm sure you have many. Okay. Fuck, let me get to the settings finally.
This place was created by the gods so they could protect us from the horrors emanating from the Shroud. For centuries, Dabog, Perrin, and Velis, our gods and protectors, stood their vigil from here. They gave mankind the might to drive the demons back, watching over the world from their eternal throne.
Okay, I think this should be fine. What's this? Oh no, that's forgot. So I want to see my SKUs. K, J, L, M, C. What the hell is the skill hotkey? already needing to check the hotkey key binding. IMB. Where are the skills? I have no idea where the skills thing is. The skill point location. Maybe I haven't unlocked the skill point location yet. Right, let's follow the Mystic Man. Let's follow that stranger.
But now, in our most desperate hour, the eternal throne, the gods kept the balance from shifting back to the
maybe now the
demons of
game is too
Shroud,
quiet.
protecting all the realms of Rod from each major We do not know what happened to them. But whatever force removed the gods from our realm, it was a power of terrible magnitude. Velis, god of nature, trickster and traveler, No longer does he protect the forests.
Okay.
Perun, god of thunder and might, his protection and strength are no
Oh,
more.
Perun, that's actually one of the gods. I think the ancestors in my country used to believe in long ago. I've heard it in our war.
Dabuk, god of light and life, the shining beacon of his presence has turned to dark. This throne belonged to Morana, goddess of death and wisdom, but she perished long. This is the reality we face now, hero.
Okay.
The gods are gone. We must solve the mystery of their disappearance. Our fate depends on it. An ancient idol
Okay.
of great power, a weapon left to us by the gods, is somewhere in ancient. You must return from the Pantheon to the land of the living and find it. Your quest begins through the battle gate. It will take you back to the realm of the living. Remember, you cannot stay there forever. Your soul must come back to the Pantheon and rejuvenate.
Alright, that's that. Battle gate. So I guess I haven't unlocked my skill point evocation yet, and I just need to do some missions. And now the sound seemed a little bit too quiet now. I think I overdid it. Let's put it like 40 something percent. Maybe the dialogue needs a little bit more. Okay. R to interact. Ogden's bravery. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, I think this is how I spend
Welcome
points.
to Igman, the greatest of them, somewhere within its wall.
The dialogue still seems quiet. I think I overdid it with the dialogue. Or maybe it's just meant to be quiet. Oh, okay. I guess I just need to level up first. Let's level up. But yeah, if only this game was handled right from the beginning, and if they had better publishers, it could have been something fun. Pretty disappointed. Oh wait, I need to keep healing. So I still haven't unlocked my special abilities. The first tutorial mission was kind of a preview of the hero, I guess. That's why it asked me if I'm sure whether I want to choose this hero. Level up now. Tell me how I level up now. Legacy rank 1. Oh, and there's some timers. If you clear an encounter under a certain number of seconds,
Are you watching them, Nakula?
you get some bonuses. Okay. Maximum capacity reached.
Thanks for joining the fight, stranger.
Thanks for joining the fight, stranger. Usually it is up to the Večna Garda, the Igman Guard. Okay.
Even us blacksmiths must fight. A new wave of attackers. Into the fray!
Can access my inventory like this. How do I equip stuff? Oh, this is a material. See, this one again, I'm not a fan of this whole way they decide to design the game without transparent backgrounds on the tooltips or something. It looks so cheap. Plain single color backgrounds and plain text. It just doesn't fit. It just doesn't fit having such backgrounds and such text. They could have done much better in this regard. This is very lazy. Anyways, let's see. Maybe there's something I might like. That's my stat window. Okay. So I can hide those materials. I can hide. At least there are certain things you can hide. What about this? Sort by. Okay, there are sorting options. There is some quality of life that I'm noticing. Did they overdo it with the quality of life and not focus on the other things? Iron, why Mitch, why the game failed? Well, the game failed because the developers were not focusing on the right things, from what I've heard. I've heard they were not focusing on balance. The drop rates at the end game were very bad. The usual, obviously, people fail when they don't address drop rates. They were just not listening to the community, and eventually people stopped playing the game, and new people wouldn't buy the game. So it's my first time playing the game now. I've had it in my Steam library for a long time, but I never played it.
This is bad.
But yeah, I guess the main problem was just the developers not focusing on the right things. On balancing, on fixing their end game, which was not rewarding from what I've heard.
That was some fight. We sure smashed those uglies good.
And yeah, the devs did say something before abandoning the game. They did say that they're gonna shut down the servers and convert it to an offline game. I don't have the exact things they said, but I can try and read. Let me go to my Steam and let's go to store page. And basically the message says something about Pagan Online is becoming single player. Since the launch of Pagan Online, Wargaming and Madhead Games have been working to ensure the best possible gaming experience. Unfortunately, over the last year it has become clear that supporting Pagan Online as a multiplayer game is no longer sustainable. To ensure the continuity of our game, we will be converting Pagan Online from multiplayer to single player. This will happen on August 4th, when the multiplayer servers will be switched off. Basically, they abandoned the game. That's it. Their publishers decided it's not making us money. We can't keep paying for servers.
Either way, thank you for your help, friend.
And that was it. They just didn't make enough money as they expected to. And they decided to just end it before losing any more money, I guess.
Made manifest. It will take you back to the Pantheon, where your body
Most likely the publishers expected that this would make a lot of money very quickly, and it barely made any money probably to sustain. If they gave the developers maybe more time, and if the developers focused on the right things to fix, maybe the game could have become better as an online game. Maybe more people could have played it and supported it. What's this thing now? Is this a waypoint? Battle complete. Mitch used to play Elden back in the days. It was fun, interesting. But yeah, people were saying that classes were very badly balanced. That was one of the things some people I talked to, like a year ago, I talked to some people who were playing the game, and they told me the balancing was terrible, and the drops and end game was just not satisfactory, and
You can spend only so much time in the mortal realm.
And yeah, Sherazad, I do play MMOs sometimes. The thing with MMOs is most of them are pay to win. And most of them are super grindy and super time consuming. And I don't feel like my time is valued when I play MMOs. I feel like MMOs want me to be a zombie that has to log in every day, otherwise it's missing out on rewards. The design of quests in MMOs is abysmally bad. In most MMOs the quests are just terrible. Then there's the daily rewards and the daily login stuff, daily missions, weekly missions. This is so boring. Then there's other things in MMOs that I just can't stand, limiting the amount of times you can do dungeons per day, per week, etc. This is just... It's not right. It's not right telling people you can only do this content this many times a day, this many times a week. And that's why I'm not a big fan of MMOs, but we'll see. I mean, every now and then I do test some MMOs. The last one I tested was Astelia. I streamed Astelia, played it, and in the end, it was yet another disappointment. But yeah, I saw your question yesterday after finishing my dinner, like 20 minutes or so after my stream ended. So good thing you're here so I can answer that question today at least, when you asked about if I play MMOs. And welcome back, Sherazad. Legacy rank, that's probably like the Paragon levels. Customization. So there's some skins. Oh, there's skins and different dye stuff. See, they focus so much of their development time in shiny things. In shiny things such as extra visual cosmetic stuff. If they didn't spend this much time on cosmetics and just kept it simple, one skill, oops, sorry, I touched my microphone. One skin, one color scheme, and then maybe focus their development on other things. See, maybe they just did too many things wrong. I won't know. I didn't play the game when it launched, so I'm not sure what was there. So you can buy heroes and unlock heroes, and buy skins and unlock skins. Okay, where do I go to check my abilities? Ability tree, okay. So every ability has its own tree. Why? Okay, there we go. I can scroll up. I can't zoom out. Who thought it would be a good idea to not be able to zoom in and out on this ability tree? Oh boy, some of the most basic things are missing. But okay, how do I upgrade? Requirement level 2, 4. Okay, I need to just get some levels. Battle quick bar. Spell tree. Okay. Oh, I can... I see. The resource gain increases. The healing increases as well. I'm gonna save my skill points for now.
Something powerful is hidden in Igman. Perhaps some of the soldiers stationed there know more of its location.
Sherazad says he loves my content, he will be here more often. Well, thank you very much for loving my content and watching. Really appreciate that. And not just to him, to everyone. And Mitch says the Leech classes was nice. You got a lot of different quests and it was fun end game. Okay, so if the end game was fun, was it not rewarding then? Because people were telling me the drop rates were bad and the balances were bad in this game,
Where'd you go?
and that there wasn't
No,
much to do.
It's good to have you here. I have a feeling at the heart of Eagman's stronghold lies a seemingly...
You there. Captain Mita Snegarod wants to talk to you.
Well met, friend. Since you decided to join us, we should discuss our defenses. I'm afraid these are... Another assault so soon! My men and I will hold the eastern wall. You and Ognia head to the upper floor.
Drop rate was
stop
bad
them
and
from
lack of
striking from the
content.
rear.
Yeah.
Attack!
That's exactly what I was hearing from some other people from the Struck Club.
I think I know what these beasts are after! Quickly, follow me!
And not offended there's no mouse movement. Seriously, not offended I can't move with the mouse and cast skills where the cursor is. Maybe there is, maybe I just haven't switched to it. What the hell? Why is it covering the whole screen? Who thought it would be a good idea to make the preview window so big? The preview tooltips so big. I mean, oh man, I start seeing a lot of things so early in the game that are just so badly designed. It just, it's like eye cancer. But okay, maybe there's an option to turn off those item preview tooltips or to make them smaller. What's this? Inscribed rings, used by Masha. Can I dismantle items or sell items? I need to figure out.
Bleeds, we can kill it.
I'm gonna try and eliminate the mages first. Thomas says, I think community is what makes an MMO good, and mostly if you have friends to play with. At least that's the positive side. That's definitely a positive side, but no matter how good the community and how many friends play a game, if I don't enjoy it, I just can't. I had 2 real-life friends that I've known for over 20 years playing Black Desert with me, and in the end I just couldn't stand it. And the community was actually one of the worst things about Black Desert, and that whole mindset, that whole what was it called, the spot farming etiquette or whatever they call it on Reddit. It just, yeah, I think that's the most immature community I've seen in a game, in an MMO. I mean, even games full with weeps like the anime games like Closers and that other one, what was it called? Shit, I forgot the name just a moment. I'm gonna look it up. There was this one, not Quosers, but the other one that looks very similar. Soul Worker, that was it. So yeah, even those MMOs didn't have as immature community as Black Desert. Although Soul Worker had...
Nakula will fall.
Soul Worker and Quosers definitely are the MMOs where most of the majority of the community is a bunch of weeps. But there were some cool people in those games that I've played. I've met some cool people there to hang out with, to do missions together with. But then there were other things in those games I didn't like. It's pretty weird, in a Korean game people constantly speaking Japanese lines from animes and stuff like that.
Don't mourn your new friend yet, hero. The power of the Pantheon is a mystical one, and as its champion, you serve as a beacon. She's already here. In fact, she...
Let's see.
Dying was a strange. Sorry I wasn't of more help down there. But perhaps I can aid you in a... As I said, there is a bottomless pit in the... The pit holds the most powerful tool to prepare us for the upcoming war. The
Drevna Kutija in my language means ancient box. Ancient box. Okay, let's see what's in the ancient box. Drevna means ancient.
I felt the Kutija was near, but I dared not hope. Hero, this could be the one thing that can turn the tide. It could also be our down. Quickly now, I shall accompany you to the pit. We must retrieve the Drevna Kutija.
Drevna Kutija. This is just interesting. Now, which way do I go? Actually, I can just click here. Thomas says, I won't play MMOs if I will be surrounded by weeps all the time. Yeah, I guess it definitely can make a guy turned away from the game. Thankfully, games allow you to hide chat, so you can try and play MMO without enabling the chat and just play it solo. But then what's the point of playing an MMO if you want to play solo? Black Desert Online definitely is a lot of pay to win. They might want to mask it as paid for convenience or pay to progress, but it's still pay to win, and a lot. And you grind so much. It's like, it's unreasonably high grind rates. In 2021, such high grind rates are just laughable. But people in Korea love it. I mean, there were interviews back in the day from the highest leveled player in Korea, and how he grinded for 6 months with his girlfriend and his friends. Everyone was protecting him so he doesn't die, so he doesn't lose XP from gankers. And he enjoyed it, but I'm definitely not gonna spend 6 months grinding non-stop just so I can get a level up in a game. And that's not the type of MMO I wanna play. So yeah, no thanks regarding video and the immense amount of grind and all the pay-to-win BS. And the RNG rates in there. I like games like Guild Wars 2. It doesn't take too long to level up, it has an interesting story, the combat is fast-paced, but the grinding in Guild Wars 2 for legendary items back when I played when the game first launched, it was terrible. Later on they made legendaries easier to craft, but I had already quit the game by that time. I gave up on trying to make my Bifrost, trying to farm those boss drops for the Bifrost. It was just unreasonable grind.
mana kutia, mana budi sesvadi, gavna magi nama izagi, datamu probate.
Yeah, Pagan Offline Gwaint. Pagan Offline. Pagan absent deaths. That's what I call it. Pagan absent deaths. Absent development. Maybe we can call it that. Pagan absent development. Instead of pagan absent gods.
Blood for blood.
I don't think this game will ever get an update.
Uiti plati, mana kutia, mana budi sesvadi, bravna magi nama izagi, datamu probate, bravna kutia. Uiti plati, mana kutia.
This voice is this guy. This guy here. He's chanting some sort of incantation and I have to like protect him, I guess. It's weird how the enemies are not attacking him, they're only focusing on me. Kind of stupid AI. Doesn't attack the one that's chanting an incantation, it attacks the one defending him. Is the boss glitch there? Final way. Okay, we did it. Okay, I'm gonna read the chat. I've missed some messages. Yozu97 is here. Says, looks how bad is it? You the only one on Twitch playing the game. Okay, I wasn't expecting it any other way, to be honest, in a game that's dead. But I had it in my library for a long time.
I cannot carry anymore.
For several months, and I just never got the time to test it. So I thought it's time to try and test something. I mean, too much Torchlight 3 ends up getting boring. So Sundays, the last couple of Sundays I've been playing Chaos Bane. This Sunday I decided to try something different. That's not Chaos Bane or Torchlight. HP or damage. Can I just get rid of items? What can we do to items? Like, is there a salvage? Oh, I'm unlocking the forge after this.
I cannot carry anymore.
Uh, 14, 20, 14. Is there something cheaper? Can I arrange by price? By level? Okay. And now what?
Well done, hero. We have it. We have the
Yozu says, I used to play Morok. Being an assassin was fun. I know Wukian is super overpowered, and I normally play mages. As my first heroes, I play nuker mages, glass cannons. And I wanted to play the mage, and Wukian is the only real mage that's like a mage intelligence ranged class. And I didn't want to play him, so I decided to take the second closest thing to a mage ranged nuker. What should I call this one? Wife Leech ranged intelligence assassin or whatever it is. Still nuker, but not like a mage. Thoughts on Wastipoch? My thoughts on Wastipoch, it's very good. It's very good and it's definitely worth getting, even if it's not discounted. The only problem they have is with optimizing the game. And the only thing I don't like about Wastipoch is the arena, the competitive mode, how it's basically a no-life competition. You can't stop it and continue tomorrow. You have to do it in one go, which is complete BS in my opinion, as for such type of endgame to have to do it in one go without options to like reach a checkpoint and continue tomorrow. Grim Dawn did it much better with the Crucible. Okay, I think we can salvage items now.
It was an Igman.
The Drevna Kutia was meant to aid humanity in desperate. Place it on the pedestal here.
Let's put the Drevna Kutia here. Free up space in your inventory. What the f... Ah, boy. Well, I'm gonna have to delete some stuff. Anya is a close combat character. It's just because of the wipe range she can be a ranger. Got massive AoE, she's OP endgame. Okay, that's nice to know. You're basically playing a melee character as a ranger. Okay. Well, she doesn't seem to be close range. She seems mid-range from what I've seen. So you can crafting stats. Reforge. Legendary crafting. Okay. So there is some crafting. What's this? How do I craft? Oh, that's how. Wait. Maybe I need 500. I do have 500, so... Dragor, right click base item. Oh, I need to take a base item. Increases the following gear stats. Fortitude, physical damage. Chance to add additional stats. Can I take equipped items? Okay, let me try and destroy some stuff. How do I destroy items? Is there a way to destroy items for materials? Okay, I'm gonna try and find a shop, but this doesn't let me exit. I'm stuck here in this interface. Very good, very good. Forcing me to stay here without being able to access any other thing. Now I have to waste the recipe on a junk item that I don't want to waste it on. This is so bad. I really don't want to waste it on a junk item, but... Okay, I'm just gonna waste it on the random item. There goes 500 gold. And why is there no sound effects? I think the game sound died. Yeah.
The legends were true. It works perfect.
So yeah, how do I sell? Maybe here. This is my inventory. I crafted something that's a junk item. I still have no idea what to do with the gear I don't need. There is a price. Is there someone that can tell me how I can get rid of items I don't need? I can use a second tome. Yeah, this is so bad in regards to... I have no idea what to do with all those items. I guess for now I'm gonna put things in the stash. That seems like the only thing I can do. Put some random things in the stash, and later when I figure out how to sell and destroy items, I'll do it. What's my next quest? Talk to the mystic.
The Kutia will be a great help indeed, but alas, we don't have time to. The moment has come for the battle gate will take.
Okay, maybe I just need to keep progressing through the main story, and eventually it will give me an option to salvage, dismantle items, or to sell them to some sort of NPC.
The absent gods cannot be found by scrying. Caradol was once a bright, sunlit place. The demonic invasions changed that. One should be wary.
This one looks interesting.
Here. They no longer.
Ah, bless
Ducat.
my eyes, an eager customer. I've been trying to find my way through these gods forsaken. Hey, hands off the merchandise! I'm out of here!
Sustenance.
So that's probably a traveling merchant we might be meeting in the game. On a regular basis. But yeah, Magic Legends would be the next game I'm very excited about in the genre. I really hope they don't ruin it with the monetization practices. So to anyone who hasn't seen my Magic Legends content, or haven't heard me talk about it, or hasn't watched the dev stream from 3 days ago, there is a dev stream on Twitch, on the Magic Legends Twitch, from 3 days ago, from the 28th. You might want to watch this stream, the first 6 levels of the game, on the default class, the Geomancer, gameplay footage and commentary from the devs. I think Magic Legends has the potential to be something with a lot of diversity in regards to builds, just my kind of game.
No, don't! Go away!
And the only red flag is Perfect World as a publisher, but you never know. Maybe the game won't be as pay to win as some of their other games. We'll find out. We'll find out soon. The open beta for Magic Legends is on the 23rd of March. I have been invited to participate in the last alpha test at the end of February, so I won't be able to share I won't be able to share details, but I would be able to tell you whether I like it or not after the first alpha test. But it seems like it would be a game to keep me away from some of the other games I play every now and then, to give me some extra variety of things to do and play. Definitely would want Magic Legends to not be pay to win and to be fun.
How kind of you to say. What's that? You came from the. What do you mean? I'd have.
But there are a lot of good things from what I've heard and read about Magic Legends. There are a lot of good things in Magic Legends that I'm looking forward to, so we'll see. Time will tell. There isn't much left, but the open beta is when they would release the Kraken, and I'm assuming we will break the servers on open beta day. I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of connectivity problems in the first 2, 3, 4 days after March the 23rd in Magic Legends. Tears Gaming, there is no online. Pagan does not have online anymore, it's only offline. I also have a key. I actually have 2 keys, but keys are Magic Legends alpha keys are they're connected to accounts. Even if I give you the key for my other account I no longer use, that I somehow got without even signing up on that account, even if I give you that key, you won't be able to use it, because I tried using it on my regular account because I thought it was the key for that account, and it didn't work until I found the proper key. Oh, you have cracked Pagan. I mean, yeah. 11th February. I'm not sure if it's the 11th of February. I mean, I can check my email. And see for when it is. Is that the email I'm checking? Oh, that's the wrong email. Okay, let's check. Yeah, 11th to 22nd of February. Oh, actually, it's the middle of February, not the. But yeah, no screaming, no streaming, no screen grabs, no discussing playtest outside of official forums, no recording. So I would only be able to vaguely speak about it. Without giving details. I would be able to tell you, hey, I played it, I liked it, and that's pretty much it probably when it comes to Magic Legends. I won't be able to go into details. Oh, Ducat and his shop, that's where we are able to sell. Kind of had a feeling about needing to unlock the shop.
I thought I was a
Oh, I'm not gonna stream at all.
So, the home of
I'm not gonna stream
heroes, eh?
anything
This is even safe.
from
What were you
Magic
doing
Legends
down
until
there?
the open
The
beta.
Temple of
But the good
Tabok,
thing is
you
I
say?
get experience.
I don't know
So
where
when
it
it's
is,
open
but I
beta
did
and I
see
start
some of them
streaming the
cowled
game,
folks
I would know
muttering
what
and
I'm
praying.
doing. I
They
would
lit
be able to
lanterns
give
and
people some
candles to
extra
Tabok, that
information
they did.
if they're new
I
to
can
the
help
game.
you find them, at least that I can.
So I can trade, but I can't dismantle items. Okay, let's get the items from my storage and trade those as well. Boom. Can I take all with the single click? He has a store, but he doesn't sell items? Does he? Maybe I haven't unlocked the option to buy items from him. Store coming soon. Coming soon, it never will come then. Sorry, had to sneeze. Tried to hold the sneeze, so... But yeah, Magic Legends. It's the game I'm hyped about right now.
I think...
Can't wait to unlock some new abilities for Anya.
Blood for blood.
Dabok was always the most vigorous and energetic of Svarog's children, as befits the god of light. A true opposite of the icy calm of his sister Morana. He also took her loss the hardest, and mourned her death the longest.
Blood.
Smithy. Okay. So there's like a shrine, that Smithy thing. I wonder if I can lower the cooldown of my Vitality Rush. Oh, it leeches health from them. I never read the description. Should have read the description. I should start reading the description of my skills to know what they do. Okay.
Blood for blood.
But yeah, whoever is going to play Magic Legends on the open beta, they expect connection problems, expect overloaded servers. That's just how it is with open betas. I really hope people don't end up giving Magic Legends reviews just based on connectivity problems. It's just unreasonable.
Well, what is this?
Of an open beta.
Heroes are such a... Oh, this little thing? Is that worry?
Final wave.
Lord, a little ember lost in the blue. What do you seek, little ember? Here you will find darkness, just like beyond the shroud. Don't worry, little ember. I will light you up.
Okay.
Lord Usud will vanquish you just...
Hey, now, don't be blaming me for this thing. How was I supposed to know that... Look, I will make it up to you, yes?
Any upgrades? Astro Shield. Is this Astro Shield? The one above? Yeah, definitely not bad. But the other one gives me more damage. Total damage 190 with this one. Oh, it's less? How do I get less damage with the thing that gives me damage compared to the thing that doesn't? Oh, the other one still gives damage. It gives physical. It gives me crit damage reduction. It's a minor damage difference, so... Does the different types do different... Oh, this ignores. Affected by the target's armor rating. Affected by the target's sunfire resistance. Okay. By the way, what's special about this legendary item? Is there like a special ability? Undetected, unexpected wings of glory tell their story. What does that mean? Now let's keep going.
Get to the
Fools, my
Get to the
freedom
chopper.
means your damnation.
I guess legendary items just have a flavor text, but they don't do a special ability, like for example Torchlight 3, or maybe just this one is like that, or maybe if there is special ability, it doesn't tell you what it is. Rank 2 gear available and divine favor rank 2 gained.
Ah, you made it. Marvelous. That sleazy peddler of
Bonuses and modifiers. Alright, that's what I wanted. Can I? Buttsucker. I'm probably gonna get Buttsucker. I cannot level up this one. This one's nice. Can I respec later? Is it easy to respec? Proficiency point investing to build can't respec. If I confirm this, it's 200. Okay. Huge bloodbath that inflicts damage on all enemies it passes through and returns to the caster, healing her for every enemy hit 3%. Range increased. Is this a passive bonus? Yeah, it's a passive bonus. What about the damage bonus? What's the damage? I don't see this doing damage, so why is there a damage bonus? Damage buff that stacks up to 10 times. Okay. Okay, that's not bad, I guess.
That took longer than it should.
She messing with me. It took longer than it should have. Okay. So I need to find recipes before I can do anything. I can have 2 amulets. Okay. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Let's do the next mission. Yeah, I think as a single player game, maybe this one is
That
not
was quick,
so
that
bad
was.
if you just want to
You
play it for the
already
story,
look 10
not
times,
for the end game.
Stronger. I already have more. Matter of fact,
But regarding how much it costs, let me check how much. Yeah, 19.99 euro. Might be a bit too much if you're just gonna have 0 end game. Although it does have end game from what I've heard, but it's not just great. It's just very, very grindy and unrewarding. But it's fun. I'm not sure if the price is worth it for a dead game though. I guess I just have to reach the end game and then I would be able to tell. I wonder how long it might take to beat the story.
The sacred garden of King Bukashin, the king of kings. No wonder the followers of Dabok chose to congregate here. It is a holy place, once bathed in light and serenity of thought.
Chinktam Nakula. There are dark energies at force here. Darker even than the...
The old king used this garden for quiet contemplation and communion with Dabok. They say he built a statue for each hero that died with the name of Dabok on his lips. King Bukashin is long dead, but his garden remains, hopefully unsullied by the Shroud demons.
Okay, some water.
Sweet sustenance.
Interesting map design. Wait, what's this? There's a boss there. Let's go get it. Okay, that's not so bad. Definitely the quest isn't what I expected it to be, but it's still fine. I still have some range to it. What's with those runes?
Blood for blood.
Anya shard, okay.
Another trophy. Kill it!
Weapons down, men. This one's not a
Hunter
demon. Hail,
Master.
friend. Fear not. We're not brigands. Would love to chat some more, but we...
We're gonna kill a demon. I wanna go and kill that demon. There is something here. Oh, corruption. Champ enemy. Okay. It's pretty strange how there's so many heroes in this game. If they maybe didn't make as many heroes for the game on launch and focused on other things, such as more endgame stuff, more balancing, and more things to do to keep people playing, probably it would have done better. I'm pretty sure a lot of development went out into making so many heroes, and the more heroes, the harder it is to balance, I guess. If they stuck to like 4, 5 or 6 heroes, probably would have been a bit better, and then later add the other heroes as additional content through patches.
I know I'm still.
In most of the cases, games fail due to bad management decisions from the higher ups. Just look at Amazon Game Studios. How many times this company, this thing has failed, and all for the decisions that people higher up make. People who are not even, who don't even know the difference between gameplay footage and concept footage. Like there has been some articles on Bloomberg about Amazon Game Studios. Pretty interesting read, to be honest. And yeah, they definitely have been doing some things very weirdly. Okay, let's finish this. What do I get from legacy ranks? What do I do with the legacy ranks and how do I spend them now? Let's find out. Gwen says, are there news on Torchlight 3? Well, we know they're working on the next content update. When the next, not content, let's not say content update, on the next big patch. Apart from that, we don't know exactly what they're working on. It's probably coming in February, maybe around the middle or end of February. That's just my guess. And we know that it's gonna be a quasi update. Quasi is, in my opinion, quasi is a hint to what the update would be like, what it would be about. I can't tell you exactly more about this because I don't know, but you know, Bean always sneaks some puns as teasers in her posts, and she did say that, she did write that it will be a quasi update, which I'm assuming means something quasi related or sub quasi related. Can't tell you for sure though. Strength armor rating. Okay, I'm gonna keep the recipes for now. Hunts.
Hello, friend. Good to see you. I continue to do what I do best. You seem like a capable...
Mission battles. Objectives, minimum hero level requirement, randomly dropped from a list. Wait. Oh, okay. Assassination keys. Level 10. Level 6, 7, 1. Missions. Recommended might 900. Where's my might? 1.47. Okay. Aspiring hero. Should I worry about missions? I'd rather do a campaign. I'd rather just keep doing the campaign. Missions can wait. Let's push the campaign. It has to be something big to worry away from the WoW grind. Gwent, did you look into Magic Legends? Are you planning on testing Magic Legends?
No time to waste, hero. For all we know, it is being fertilized by the bodies of the Dabog acolytes while we speak. Make haste, hero. Open the gates.
There's gonna be something that might... I think this is worth watching. Just skip to the time where they start talking. This is probably gonna give you a different time as a link, but I think this is worth watching, and this should make you realize whether you have interest in the game or not. There's also a lot of information on their website regarding some systems. The biggest red flag is Perfect World Entertainment as a publisher. This is the... Oh, why is the FPS dropping so badly? This is the biggest thing that that could make or break the game, how they're monetizing it. For people who care about the competitive aspect, like the 1v1 duels, it probably will be not fun to consider their monetization. They're saying that everything you buy would be providing different playstyle rather than overpowered stuff like unlocking new heroes and unlocking new spells from booster packs, but I want to see for myself, because I have a suspicion that some heroes and some spells would obviously be stronger than others, and I think it's not going to be the default hero that's going to be the strongest class, and I think it's not going to be the basic spells that will be the strongest ones. There's definitely gonna be some nice build diversity, and I'm not gonna play the game as a competitive player. I'm gonna play it for fun, as PvE. But some people might want to play it for the PvP aspect of it, for the duels, for the 1v1. So yeah, I'm just waiting to see how it's monetized, and to see if I think it's reasonable or not.
What sort of an...
Yeah, something happened to the FPS. What's happening to my FPS? It was fine for the first missions, this one it isn't. Can I increase the difficulty?
Sweet sustenance.
Okay. What's this? And the game is made, the levels seem to be designed in such a way to prevent you from speedrunning, because you can't progress further unless you clear the enemies here. You can just skip some enemies and move on to the objective. Not sure I like this as a design, but I guess it's fine. Maybe the end game would be different. Did we get them all? No, there's one.
Are you watching them, Nakula?
Intelligence. Does my damage scale from intelligence and or strength? Let's see. Where can I see my intelligence and strength? I mean, this was an intelligence hero, so maybe intelligence is what? Spell damage 200. I'm losing the crit chance. Where's my crit chance? Wait, why can't I see my crit chance? How is this even possible? Like, there's gotta be a place where I can see my crit chance and stuff like that. Okay, I guess they're not showing as much stats as I would want them to. What's here?
What seek you here?
Blood for blood.
Torment of Bratislav. Right, Bratislav.
Blessed be your... You seek the temple of Aril. Seek the poop for why would...
Fools.
Okay.
My freedom needs your damnation.
Blue ring. But the good news about Torchlight 3 is they're hiring for junior and senior designer. Junior and senior game designer, which means they want to expand the team and be able to handle more things.
You must find the temple soon.
So maybe a new team of 2 people, mini team focused on designing maybe endgame, or maybe focused on designing something else, while the other devs design new endgame. I really hope that Torchlight 3 is working on new endgame already. If not, I hope that those new 2 people they're gonna hire for Torchlight 3 will be assigned to work on endgame at least. Whichever it is, either of the 2 would be a good outcome in my opinion. Grim Ward of Protection. That's a lot of Astral Shield. What's my armor rating? Where do I see it? Armor rating. determines the armor, the amount of physical damage reduction the hero has. It's 30-21. I don't think I want this. I can get Swarm already. I'd rather unlock a new ability first before anything else. AoE radius increased by extra meter. That's a what? Shirzad says, Truck, which game is best for online community and interaction? Torchlight 3, Path of Exile, Sea of Thieves, Monster Hunter, and Elder Scrolls Online. Well, they're just so different. All of the games you mentioned, I've not played Monster Hunter online. I've played Elder Scrolls Online, but I quit before I reached max level. Like, I was 1 or 2 levels away from max level before I got bored. I've played Sea of Thieves in the open beta and closed beta, so I can't tell you much. It wasn't my kind of game. Torchlight 3 definitely doesn't have a big community, but the few people who play the game are very friendly, the ones I've talked to on Discord and on my stream. Wait, hunts? Am I gonna do a hunt now? As for Path of Exile, it's one of the biggest, if not the biggest, isometric hack and slash ARPG. So it definitely has a big community. It's not my kind of game, I'm not compatible with it, but you might as well be. Just people need to know whether they're compatible with something or not. What are those things? Accept one of the value hunts to see its progress here. I guess they're the same, so it doesn't matter much. Oh, I see what that is. Your critical chance is 8.7. It's under the offensive tab or 2 up from the defensive. Don't know if you're still looking for that info. Oh, thanks very much. Let me check it. Oh, this one, critical attack chance. Thanks for that info. Just a moment. Oops. Sorry. I need to plug in my headset. It needs to be recharged. Okay, that should do it. That should do the trick. Let's see now. Assassinations unlocked. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this. Just gonna keep pushing the campaign. Shirzad says, at least in Torchlight 3 I can learn how to make my own builds, not too overwhelming. Oh yeah, that definitely is a huge difference between Path of Exile and Torchlight 3. It's not that difficult to make builds in Torchlight 3. The synergies are there. You can see this item boosts this skill, or this item has a chance to auto-cast this skill. The synergies are obvious in Torchlight 3. There are some not so obvious synergies, like when you go into depths of synergies, like layers of synergies. You're taking this item that boosts that item, that boosts that item which you use with that skill, things like that. So there are some not so obvious synergies, but most of the synergies in Torchlight 3 are very easy to understand. Even new players who have never played such games in the genre, as long as they understand what's written on the item, shouldn't have a problem to figure out how this item needs to be played. And that's definitely nice. Simplicity, yet it still has depth. There is simplicity to Torchlight 3, but there definitely is some depth as well. And the depth is pretty nice in regards to build diversity. Oh, poison. I'm having a problem with the FPS here. I'm playing everything on Ultra. Maybe I shouldn't.
I've had my...
And Vivo Wimp just follow. Thank you very much, Vivo Wimp, for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Stroke Club to you. It is very appreciated.
They will no longer be denied. Demnakula will fall.
Okay, we got this. Wimp says you're welcome. Thanks for showing the cool game. Well, thank you as well. Again, I'm happy that you think it's a cool game. It's no longer online. So if you want to play this game, you're stuck to playing offline as a single player now.
I believe the gods defeated Dabog's radiant.
I've heard that there's a very big disbalance between certain heroes and other heroes later on as you progress in the game. For now, it's too early for me to judge this. I'm wondering if I should focus on intelligence or fat damages. I think the fat damage is better. Let's keep battling. Sherzad asks, what are some of your favorite games? Well, that's a long list. You gotta narrow it down a bit. Like maybe say a genre. If you say a genre, I can tell you favorite games in the genre. You gotta say recent games or old games as well. Like how far back are we going in regards to years? But yeah, if you give me a genre and some sort of range of release dates, then I can probably...
Are you watching them, Nakula? The
probably have some more to say rather than just trying to guess. Recent that you currently play, ARPG or RPG? Well, I would say in this genre, if you're talking about an isometric hack and slash shooter ARPG, Last Epoch, Torchlight 3, Grim Dawn are on my list of games that I think are fun. Titan Quest is not that recent, but it recently got some patches. Recently, I mean, by recent I'm saying in the last few years. It got some patches, so it's definitely worth exploring as well. Although it might look a little bit outdated to some. But Grim Dawn, in my opinion, in this genre is my favorite in terms of what you can do, how much community-made content there is in the form of mods, and how diverse those mods are. So, for the price you can pay for Grim Dawn, whether it's not discounted or whether it's discounted, you can get a ton of playtime. There's a ton of different types of endgame, a ton of different ways to get your items, and with mods it's just a different game. Some mods completely transform it into a different game, like the Diablo 2 conversion mod, Reign of Terror. Torchlight 3 I really like as a concept, as some of the systems in the game I think really click with me. It really needs some more work to make it more than a mediocre game, but it has potential. Torchlight 3 definitely has potential to be amazing. I had high hopes for Wolsen, but now that's not the case. After seeing what they gave us after a 10-month break for developing new stuff, and not seeing any new stuff other than a boring mechanic. Well, it wasn't a boring mechanic, but it definitely wasn't new endgame. HP or armor rating. I'm gonna stick to the more offensive items. You're new to the genre. What happens after you're done with the story? Do you like sell the rare items you farm or to other players, etc.? You mean on this game? In this game there is no other players anymore. It's no longer online. They shut down the servers. So this game, you definitely do not want to get this game if you're looking for co-op, because it's abandoned. I'm doubting that this game will ever see any more updates. They made it offline in August, and since then we haven't seen anything. I mean, I'm playing this game for the first time today. Keep that in mind as well. I had it in my Steam library for months, but I never found time to play it. I also like Chaosbane, by the way. In the genre, I definitely like Chaosbane, and I think it has a lot of potential as long as they add some quality of life and rework some of the endgame to make it worth doing. There are more items for more build diversity and a rerolling system. I think every isometric ARPG voter needs a system to reroll the affixes on one item. To reroll them and then to separately be able to roll the values on those affixes.
Then Nakula will fall.
I'm gonna push the campaign in this game now. But Grim Dawn has a lot of stuff to do. If you want a game with a lot of story, a lot of endgame, a lot of options, you can trade items by just dropping them on the ground and giving them to players. And I think there was a trade option with the window. I haven't played multiplayer in a long time, but I think there was a trade option as a window in Grim Dawn. So I think you can even trade that way if you want to. Just a moment. Let's. Yeah, I think Grim Dawn is something everyone who is looking to play games in this genre should try at least once. Grim Dawn is just Woodbolt. Level 19, 17. I'm not gonna get this. I don't like wasting my HP. Not my playstyle.
Ha! By the grace of Velis, it's good to see you back.
There is something rotten in...
We're gonna try and push the story. Let's see.
The temple has been
While we are at it...
Just as Svarog chose his children carefully, so did his children pick their champion. Varana chose the prudent ones, Perun the strong, Velis the insightful, Dabok valued honor above all. So it is no wonder he chose King Bukasha as his champion.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Okay, a lot of stuff dropped. I should start auto-looting everything. Nerd Gamer says, what game is this? This game is an offline game. You cannot play this game in multiplayer. The first thing you need to know is this. It used to be online, then they shut down the servers in August. And this game is not gonna see any more development, I guess. Because we haven't heard from the dev team ever since, I think, December or so. So yeah, most likely, actually, let me check on my Steam store when the last we heard of this game was. July 7th, 2020. And that was when they say it will become single player, and then in August it became single player, and since then nothing has been done to this game, and I don't think it ever will see any more development. if you want to play it as a single player game and maybe play it every now and then for the end game, but I would say if you want to play it just for the story, if you see it discounted, maybe it's okay. I'm not sure if 20 euro would be worth it right now, but if you buy it for like half the price or 60% off as a game that you might play as a single player, it's not so bad. Because there's at least a lot of heroes to test. I think there's like 9 heroes or so. I don't know the exact number. One of the major problems this game had was a bad publisher, Wargaming Inc. The publishers behind World of Tanks and World of Airplanes and all of that, World of Games, Wargaming Inc.
I've only just begun. This is
I think the publisher just got impatient and didn't give the devs enough time to fix the game, to make it more appealing. But welcome back to you, by the way.
No time for witty banter this time. Be careful. That's...
I'm kind of skipping the dialogue, which probably I shouldn't. But I'm just very eager to reach the to max out the hero and see what I can do after that. The combat is definitely fun. If there's one thing that feels fun in this game, it's the combat. And it has some nice options, wood filters and stuff. But people were telling me long ago that it's very badly balanced regarding one hero compared to another.
The blood of the innocent soaks.
People were telling me that Wushan, or whatever the name was,
blood for blood.
Is one of the strongest ones, if not the strongest.
Witness the power within
And
the
then
blood.
that the end game wasn't as
Frightened
rewarding,
yet.
another thing I used to hear from people. Which way do I go? How do I go there? Oh, I think I need to go through here.
Everything. It is all corrupted. I'm beginning to doubt Dabok is even alive. He would never allow this.
Come on.
Sweet sustenance.
And this Nerd Gamer, this game has it's using the mythology and the legends, the lore of Eastern European countries. So some of the things you might have heard as a child might be here. Although I'm not sure if it can relate to Greek legends and mythology. It's different. It's more about the northeastern and Middle Eastern Europe. But yeah, some of the things that they're mentioning, I have heard in my country's legends and stuff like that. What was the legendary I got? I saw something legendary dropping. Maybe it's a material? Well, I don't know. There's gotta be something. I'm gonna check after the mission the stuff that dropped.
Welcome, mortal, to my you think darkness corrupts. Dark.
Fools, my freedom means your damnation.
Oh, it's shards. The legendary items I got were shards. Oh, there was a chest I didn't loot. Well, it's fine. Click to move. Oh, there is a click to move.
You've destroyed the sword.
Wait, why is it this resolution? It keeps changing the resolution. I keep switching it back on and then it keeps changing it. I'm not sure why. Where do I select click to move? This is different thing. This is how to cast skills. It changed my key bindings now. Okay, let's check some of the items I've got, if there's anything better. Flat lightning damage, which is more. Spell damage as well. Okay, let's sell. What if I try and craft something? I guess I can't craft on my legendary whip. Divine particle, okay. Wort recipe. Wort. Okay. Not compatible with the current recipe. What about the other one? A ring recipe. Yeah, I just keep doing missions.
Are you watching them, Nakula? The blood of the innocent soaks this land, not this style.
Is it a bug? I'm using my ESQ and it's not doing anything. Oh, it changed my key bindings. That's what it is. Now that I switch to click to move, it changed the key bindings.
Losing blood, losing power.
Well, thankfully the click to move is more to my liking.
Something dark lurks beyond, feasting on what is left of the old. Be vigilant.
Yes.
Vukashin.
Vukashin the light.
Vukashin.
It's late.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's how it's gonna be. Probably gonna die in this fight.
Losing blood, losing power.
Oh boy. Even though there's gonna be a boss fight, would have restocked my potions. Oh wow. Now I have no potions. Potions disabled. I actually had 2 potions, they were just disabled. Ah no, I should have refilled my potions, fuck. No, this definitely doesn't feel like normal difficulty. It feels a bit too difficult. Let's go and refill my potions. My damage is just not enough, and their damage is too much. I like to be able to breeze through the story on normal in games. Not a fan when it's too difficult on the easiest difficulty in the game. Oh, this one is stronger than mine. No, not the Hero Forge, not the Hero Forge. Okay, let's sell. Let's try again now. Maybe I need to get stronger and do some hunts and stuff. Maybe I rushed too much. I'm not sure if I can see what level difference we've got. I'm like level... What level am I? I'm level 11, so I hope they're not too high.
Witness the power within the blood. Frightened yet? If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Okay. Oh, this one does a lot of damage.
Losing blood, losing power.
Damn, it made me use a potion. Actually, I filled my potions, that's nice.
Please, we can kill it.
I should try. I've played Book of Demons. I've actually played Book of Demons. And AD is saying I started the next map after the female archer boss on Torchlight 3. Oh, nice. Good to hear that. But yeah, AD, just keep doing your playthrough. No need to wait for me or anything. Because I'm probably gonna play some Torchlight tomorrow. But yeah, today I wanted to do something that's not Torchlight. And Rage7 says this looks like Torchlight. I mean, yeah, it has that cartoony shading look. So there's obviously gonna be that visual similarity. The user interface is very different than Torchlight 3. The combat also feels very different. It might look the same, but it's very different as combat. Seriously, that's what's happening now? Ah man, he's comboing me. Come on, why did they have to make this boss this difficult? It's pointless to make it this difficult on the easiest difficulty the game can offer. Leave the difficulty for when you're done with the story, for when you've done it, or allow us to just start a harder difficulty and an easier difficulty. It's just boring how long it takes me to kill him. Fuck, I can't use my potions again.
Let out my power.
And the teleporting definitely doesn't make it easy. No, no, no. Fuck. Teleport now. Fuck. Fuck. My potion is disabled. Come on. He's just spamming. He's just ridiculously overpowered, overtuned for this level. Okay, there we go. What's here now?
You freed me from the dark beyond the shroud. You have my connection to my crown.
Okay.
The gems within it are gone. Without the tears of Dabble, it is dark without his
Fools.
All
My
right.
freedom means your
Let's see the
damnation.
drops. He better drop some good stuff. Nerd Gamer says this is way harder. Yeah, some stuff is hard. Alright, I guess there is no upgrade. This one is not bad, but I don't want to lose my crit chance. And I guess in the Hero Forge I can unlock some hero cosmetics with those hero shards, which I really don't care about if it's just cosmetic.
You freed, they were last
And those things. It doesn't tell me how many shards I've got, but what does legacy give me? Yeah, this is the overpowered one, from what I've heard. Thankfully they've added options to try heroes. Before you spend stuff. Oh, okay. I'm gonna save some stuff for other heroes. Oh, this is used by Anya, but why can't I use it? Oh, that's Valeria, okay. Morok, okay. Hector. Oh, and I'm done with my hunt. I just realized I was done with my hunt. I could maybe start a new one.
The siege of Igman Fort is still underway. This fortress has withstood 3 demon wars, dragons, and shroud-born monstrosities. Surely it must hold once more.
Trappers.
So these are the folk that keep the shroud at bay? Curious. Are you watching them, Nakula?
Okay.
My men, I must finish my mission and protect me as I fix.
No, I need to spend some ability points later.
Done. 2 more to go. It is not just the beasts, but the shroud as well. It is seeping through the walls. Even if we repair the ballistae, I fear our chances are slim, hero.
Blood for blood.
Another one finished. One more and we are done.
Hold! Hold and survive! Support is coming, just hold!
Sweet sustenance.
Big boy. King Witch Shard.
There. Thank you once again. The ancient take care, friend.
I've only just begun. This is but the first of many
Oh,
triumphs.
that's the mission. I love the art though. So far, all types of art I've seen for this game has been nice. Can I find this poison, whatever its name is? Dude. Oh, I forgot to spend my ability points. It sucks that you can't spend those ability points while inside of a mission. It's like, why? Who does that?
So these are the folk
Obviously
that keep
Pagan.
the Shroud at bay? Curious. Sweet sustenance.
Back to back! Beware the shroud!
Yet another
for they
game
come
with
out
a
of
bad
nowhere.
potion system, by the way. So you have to get them or buy them. And you have a limited number of them.
Blood for blood.
I feel like this bat is not doing anything, the one I sent to life leech enemies. It never hits where I want it to. Like this one. And he definitely didn't give me wife when he returned.
I can't do that.
Don't let them drag you into the fog. If you die there, you become one of them.
Achinktem Nakula. I cannot carry anymore.
Really? When? Oh, I forgot to sell after the last mission.
No.
Fuck, stop. This is just broken. If I'm dropping something, I obviously don't want it to get auto-looted. Auto-looting items you drop on the ground is just BS.
Blood for blood.
You should be able to distinguish between items you drop yourself from your inventory and the ones that you haven't looted before. Why can't I attack?
No. I cannot carry anymore. No. No. I cannot carry anymore. I can't do that. No.
We've lost men.
That's it, I think, for this
carry
mission.
Anymore. No. I've only just
Very
begun.
small inventory,
This
by
is
the
but
way.
the
1,
first of
2, 3,
many
4
triumphs.
times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yet another game with terribly small storage space. In Torchlight 3 at least I can give items to the pet and send it to town, even though it has an awfully small inventory. At least you have a pet there with pet inventory and with the ability to send it to the town to sell. There are some pets in this game. I'm not sure whether they were added, but I think they were added, but I wonder if they can sell stuff for me. Requires legacy rank 3. This one's good, but it's not from my class. Oh, this one's nice. $12 crit chance. Oh boy, that sounds nice. Now let's see. What was the one with 12 crit chance? This one. I lose DPS, which is strange. But this is critical attack chance. This is applied to spells as well. And look, I'm equipping 12.3, yet the critical attack chance it barely changes. In fact, it goes lower. Why does the other one give me more? I mean, why does it only give me 10.7 from 10 to 10.7? That's very bad. I mean, I'm expecting this 12.3 chance to give me 12.3, but there it's a score. It's some sort of a score, and I'm not liking. I don't like games where I don't see the exact amount of crit chance I can get on the item. Just like Wilson's crit chance score when it launched. Spell damage 9.6%. Oh, look at this. I want to see if I can not much I can do. Okay, let's sell the rest of the stuff. Oh yeah, abilities. I was gonna forget. Dragon Heva says this game was a great failure. Yeah, it was a great failure and it still is, to be honest. Summons a huge beating heart that explodes after a short time, dealing massive damage in the area around it, hitting the heart. With primary attacks makes the effect even more powerful. That seems like a nice one to nuke bosses. Yeah, I'm gonna invest into this. This one I really want to get later. Thankfully I've got different loadouts, which is nice. Okay, let's do the next battle. Well, Nerd Gamer, they changed it. They changed the name of the game from Pagan Online to Pagan Absent Gods. But as I like to call it, Absent Development. Rather than Absent Gods. Absent Devs. Pagan Absent Devs. I would be surprised if they're actually working on the game still. They probably fired the developers. And the publishers are just... trying to squeeze whatever money they can from people who might not know about the fate of the game, and
Let out my power.
or people who still want to play it as a single player game.
Blood for blood.
The walls of Igman are ancient, holding the shroud at bay since before the written word. As for the shroud, its origin is unknown. Some say it is the space between dying and the underworld, a grim reminder of mortality. Others suspect a corruption of nature, a force of evil that predates the gods.
Think I'm not cooler.
Okay. But the game does have some good features, such as the combat feels fun.
The drake siphoning the hope of man and beast as it melted.
The skills are interesting, at least of this class. I'm assuming the other classes might have interesting skills as well.
While he knew he might give his life in this battle, he forgot that what was truly at stake was his very soul.
Let out my power.
Why does my heal seem like it's electrified or something?
Please, we can kill it.
Should have saved my hard spell for this thing. Okay. Now what?
This is where the great dragon heralded its forces. Foul beings from beyond the... I see.
I will no longer be denied. Demnapula will fall.
Okay, let's see what the next one would be. Yeah, as Nerdgamer says, after 2 or 3 days people would probably get bored. I mean, yeah, you might try a different hero when you get bored, but eventually you're gonna get bored of what? Even if you're playing a different hero, doing the same stuff over and over. Okay. Fable Forge. How do I use this item? Expeditions, patrols, assassinations, survivals, defenses. Okay. Should I start investing into this? Oh, I need to talk to someone. Who? This dude. No, that's not it. Who do I talk to? Oh, I need to take it to the Mystic. Wait, what the? Why is it bringing me here? This is so broken.
This writing. Hero, if I am not mistaken.
Oh, this is the Mystic, okay.
Well, the old man told...
Let's see what's the next one. I think it's this way. Now, how do I progress? This is walked.
Who dare? What is this? Thus from turning... A gift.
Can't I unlock the... Oh, there's an enemy here. Okay, slowly and steadily progressing.
Blood for blood.
Is it this way? I think it is. Oh, the FPS drop, see. Okay, release a rolling walks. The level design is a little weird, but I guess you get used to it. At least they're using elevation in the design of what. You're not standing in the same flat surface. Not a fan of getting stunned too much. I hope there's some sort of crowd control immunity item.
Do that. I've let out my power.
Come on, card, be ready. I'm gonna kill it before the card is ready to recast.
We feel
Fools, my freedom
Another Wookiee
means your
shard.
damnation.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly sell. Oh, a lot of armor rating here. And some flat damages. What does fortitude do? Fortitude, it doesn't, I don't see it. Oh, over here. Health and armor rating, okay. Let's put this in the stash and let's... Wow, this is pretty good. DPS for a different hero, but still. Alright, let's sell everything. And keep going. Thankfully I can do the campaign without needing to do any side missions. I can just keep pushing. I like games that are like that. That don't force me into doing side missions to get strong enough to be able to progress in the campaign. To be able to speed through the campaign.
Come with arms open to
It's the restless spirits.
Bled out my power. No.
The dragons.
And my hero still has this lightning thing coating her.
Sweet sustenance.
Remember,
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Okay.
These figments of...
And with those battle chests walking, the game is forcing you to kind of speed through the missions.
Are you watching, Temnakula?
I remember...
What now?
Bled out my power.
all this way for us. Rejoice, my Shadowborn brethren. Another soul has come to join the fold. For those who die in the shroud, to the shroud return.
Oh, is that hitting me? That was a nice... Right. That was it, this mission? Cheers of Dabok quest
They will
item.
no longer be denied. Demnakula will fall.
How long is this campaign? Wow. I wonder what level I will be at the end of it. The third letter says, how are you liking the game, dude? You cannot play this with friends anymore, right? Yeah, you can play this with friends. The game is okay. For a single player game, it's not so bad. Whether it's worth $20, I don't think that it's worth $20. But see, I need to see what's to do after you beat the story. What the end game is, how rewarding is, how grindy it is to unlock new heroes as well. That's very important, because if you're gonna be playing it solo, you might as well want it to be rewarding and to be easy to unlock new heroes. 20, I guess maybe 20 is fine. You can definitely get 20 hours out of this. I mean, you can probably get more than that. You can probably get more than 100 if you consider all the different heroes. And if you want to play every single hero. 10 heroes. Not sure how many shards are needed to unlock a hero. It doesn't say anywhere. It says I need this hero soul. I guess hero souls you farm from the end game. You shouldn't need to start over. If you've played before, your progress should be saved. Unless you had to log in to get the progress to transfer to the PC if it was on the server. I'm not sure how they were handling this. Okay, let's sell everything. You used to play with your friend from Singapore. Oh, that's nice. Well, yeah, now you can't play with friends. That thing's for sure. I think they focused on the wrong things when developing the game. Like, they shouldn't have wasted so much time developing so many different heroes. Maybe stuck to half the heroes. 5-6 heroes should have been enough, and maybe focusing more on endgame, on rebalancing things, on the game being a more fun experience, more enjoyable experience.
The tick go.
People like to get rewarded for the time they spend playing games, and they like to have some variety of things to do after beating the story. So yeah, if that time spent on developing half of the heroes was put towards endgame systems and rebalancing, it probably would have been better. And to then later on give us those other heroes with patches, maybe every 2-3 months a new hero, maybe 3 months per hero wouldn't have been that bad. You're installing, okay. But yeah, I think they've abandoned the game. I don't think they're gonna ever do anything to this game. They haven't done anything since August. So, yeah. It's as dead as it gets with this game. I think they just fired the devs. I think the publishers fired the devs and are now just trying to squeeze a little bit of extra money from people who feel like playing the game, even though it's offline now. But it was a game with a ton of potential. It definitely was a game with a lot of potential. I wish they gave the devs more time, or the devs didn't do the mistakes they did throughout the development progress. They had very bad publishers as well. I mean, Wargaming Inc., World of Airships, World of Planes, World of Tanks. This should give you an idea of what type of company was publishing the game. The game didn't have online for good. I didn't even know about this. So wait, you couldn't play the game online until X months after the launch. Many systems put up. Yeah, there are some cringe-worthy things. Like, look at this white background, or whatever you want to call it, eggshell background. With black text. This is so cringe-worthy. Look at the item. It's so eye cancer. Look at this. How does this fit in this game? They could have done something like this. Transparent blue, or whatever you want to call it, and gotten some sort of contrasting colors. This is just one of the first things I encountered in the game, in the very first few levels. Cringeworthy. The UI... but the combat system is nice, but yeah. Some things definitely didn't feel like they were made well. But yeah, I could look past the visual UI related stuff. But what keeps people playing a game like this is endgame. So clearly something was wrong with the endgame for people to stop playing it. And that's an obvious thing in most cases. In most games like those, if people are not playing the game, then you need to look at the end game. Then there might be something wrong with it. In very rare cases, people are not playing the game for reasons that are not end game related. It could be combat, but that still is end game related, because you can't do end game if the combat is bad. But in this game the combat is actually fun. I like it. Perun's Gauntlet. Okay. Is it a quest? Consumable? Artifact. What do we do with artifacts? Oh, this is for crafting. Interesting. The game was very long to you. You never got to the end game. Oh, I'm not a fan of games with long story. Honestly, I don't play games for the story. In fact, I would much rather have zero story in a game and only end game. I'm that type of boring person that only cares about what happens after the story, not during the story. Because there's nothing that you can do in a game with story to make me say, wow, this, I didn't expect this. I mean, yeah, obviously sometimes, like in Borderlands 3 when they killed off some characters, I definitely did not expect that. But I did expect some heroes to die, because I've seen other heroes dying in previous titles. But in regards to the general gist of the story, it's nothing that hasn't been done in books, in movies, or in other places. It's hard to see something that would really surprise me. So I don't rely on the story to wow me in a game. I just enjoy it. I enjoy a story when there is one. Enjoyed the journey. But I really don't care about it. If I had an option in any game I play to skip the story, I always will. I will only do it once to see what it is, and then I would always skip it if I could on my next playthroughs. Ah, fuck. Missed.
I can't do that.
Come on.
Can't do that.
Oh, I forgot to sell stuff, did I?
Cannot carry anymore.
And this thing, you drop an item and it automatically picks it up from the auto pickup. Auto pickup shouldn't pick up your drops. If I've dropped it from my inventory, it means I don't need it. That means auto pickup should ignore this item.
Dabog, life giver, why have you allowed this? What power, what treachery has taken you from us?
You're saying it's too hard even on normal? No. Oh, I definitely won't even try to beat the story. I just played to have something different than Torchlight 3. I can't just play Torchlight 3 every day or Chaos Bane, and I did Chaos Bane the last 2 Sundays. This Sunday I felt like either this or the Division 2. Maybe next Sunday I can do some Division 2. We'll see. And yeah, I'm trying to just have some days where I'm not doing Torchlight, so I can handle playing Torchlight more when I need to. When I need to level up new heroes to test new builds. Tomorrow I'm gonna go back to my forged hero. To my Flaming Destroyer forged. Shit, no potions. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Come on, drop some potions, will you? See this, but it went in a very bad place. I thought I told it to put the ability where my mouse cursor is, yet it didn't. It put the ability where my hero was facing. So this one didn't trigger the way I wanted it to. Again, my cursor was in a completely different place than where it went. I'm trying to heal up so I can focus on doing some damage. Jacek is back, welcome back, Jacek. And third letter says, damn, I would have to start over. I need some code to continue my progress and I don't have it. Oh, so that code you probably have to get somehow from their website or whatever. And you probably should have gotten this code. Didn't they email you that code? I think they probably emailed codes to people if they were playing online. Or maybe you should have gotten this code before the game became offline. I'm not sure how they're handling this whole situation.
None of the gods have truly perished since Morana's disappearance.
You walked in and you have all the stuff. Oh, okay.
Could it be? No, it is heresy to even think it. There are things even Dabog spoke about.
I've only just begun. This is but the first of many triumphs. I can't do that. I cannot carry anymore. No. I cannot carry anymore. No.
Battle completed. Let's see. I'm gonna check if there's anything I wanna equip. Not bad. This is better. 3 types of flat damage. Two types of flat damage and astral shield. Did I finally find an upgrade for that one? I'd rather keep the flat damage for now. Oh, look at this beauty. I'm losing damage, but I'm actually getting more flat damage. Not sure why. Oh, the spell damage. This is reducing my... Still, I think it's better to use that one. Look at the item power on this thing. 1000.34. Let's sell now. Let's get this. Abilities. Should I? I'm probably gonna start investing into this thing first. I'm even thinking removing the bats and getting something else for healing, but this is nice. Let's take a second load out. How many more points? 3 points. That should do the trick for now, to get some extra healing. Better than healing with the bats. The bats were pretty awkward how they work.
Please, we can kill it.
Your character is so good. Are you playing with Wukian? Wukian is, from what I've heard, the best. From what I've heard from other people long ago, like half a year or so ago, they were telling me Wukian is super overpowered.
To the temple in the Vladar burial grounds. Go, honor him.
Yeah, Wukian is the best. Golden chicken, don't kill it. Well, we did.
Sweet sustenance.
I never asked for worship. Only Double is worthy of worship. The gods offered us their might and their wisdom, protection from the Shroud. And in return, we worship them. I am nothing but a sword of Double, a warrior king. All that is no more.
Okay, where do we go now? Where to now? Where is the next zone? Oh, it's here.
Beyond these,
I will no longer be denied. Temnakula will fall.
Did I level up with this mission or not? Not yet. Where do I see my hero level? Actually, I think I can see it here. Soon. Oh, double the flat damage. That's a good increase. Oh. This was good. Okay, got some DPS increase. You have many characters to level 20. Interesting. You said you forgot, but leveling multiple characters was important. Well, leveling multiple characters, you're probably getting the legacy rank leveled up quicker. Not sure. How do you unlock new heroes? How do you get those tokens that are needed to unlock the new heroes?
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Do you get them crafted? Do you get them as drops from bosses? My pet wants food. I can give him a little bit after this mission. It's too early for him. It's 8:30. It's 8:38 p.m. But maybe a little bit won't hurt him. Sky?
Waste of blood.
I'm gonna fight the boss here.
The light.
Do not step into the dark.
Do not step into the darkness. Okay.
The demons that assail us from the Shroud are not a chaotic horde, no matter
Wait,
how.
Sky, wait.
They have leaders, apostles of darkness that are said to have once been of light. Usul is one such being, a soul that has spent so long slaughtering in the name of the Shroud that it has forgotten that it used to be mortal. Yet even Usul is a follower of something, or someone, greater than he.
Get off of me. Bad mob.
They will no longer be denied. Demnakula will fall.
Okay, let me quickly give Sky some food. While I'm doing so, just a moment. I'm not gonna put the BRB screen, but I can run some ads on Twitch for like 60 seconds. Wait, where is the 60 second? There we go, 60 second. Alright, Sky, come here. Okay, he's here. I'm gonna give him just some food. Come here. Oh. Okay, that should do the trick. This is what I do. I use those space bags to give him, to put in the space bag exactly the amount of food he needs to eat daily. So we can manage his weight. And then I give him from the back throughout the day. Let me just plug my headset again and then I will be ready. Who likes hearing cat purr? Let me quickly do this. You probably heard him purring. Okay, let's go back to the game now. Let's go back to the game. Okay, any items? I think I leveled up, so there's an ability point. Wait, level requirement 4? Well, you do not have enough potency to wait. Potency? Oh, okay. I still need to level up some more. Ah, so close. I'm going to focus on flat damages as much as I can. He's still meowing. He's still meowing. Maybe he wants to play now after he had some food. It's a cute cat. It's definitely a cute cat. A little chubby. He's on a diet now. He's on a diet, and we had some family members visiting us the last few months, and now that they're gone, and it's only me feeding him, it's easier to manage his weight. But yeah, he's a little on the overweight side of things. Trying to get him back in shape. Which reminds me, I need to go to the vet tomorrow to buy him medicine and to make an appointment for this guy.
Those who die within the shroud return tainted each time, and in time, all become one with the shroud. Nothing you can do can change that, mortal.
I think investing into the healing upgrade of Swarm was a great move. Pierce Leviathan says, how are you enjoying this after so many years? Well, Pierce, it's my first day playing this game. I've never played this game until today. So keep that in mind. And Evalet says, hi, is Pagan better as... no, Pagan is not better than Torchlight 3. I mean, maybe some things could be done better in Torchlight 3. And maybe this game is doing certain things better than Torchlight 3, but overall this game is abandoned. It's not gonna get any more development, so whatever you get, that's it. And this game is no longer online, so definitely I can't even compare those games now that they're, one of them is single, the other one is online. Visually they look very similar because they both use that kind of cartoony shading. But that's pretty much it. Same genre, same cartoony shading, but the setting is different, the war is different, the combat even feels different. Even the combat feels very, very different. It might look the same, but it's different type of feel playing it.
I can't do that.
The gods you struggle to defend are mere upstarts. You feel this deep within you.
And third letter says, when you get off the computer, do you go back to speaking your native language? Well, I speak my native language with my brother, but his wife doesn't speak our language, so with her I speak English.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
So, and if she's around us, and if it's something we want to talk to each other, that she might want to understand me, and my brother would speak in English as well. So yeah, our language is not the most spoken language in our house, in our apartment. So I definitely, I mean, yeah, I do, for example, when I speak to my cat, I speak to him in my language, but it doesn't matter what language I speak to him, it matters the intonation. He doesn't understand the language, he understands the tone of the voice when you wanna tell him to do something. Sometimes he just watches your facial expressions and kind of understands. Even if you don't say anything, he kind of might know what you wanna tell him to do. Although there's people saying that cats actually understand us. Not probably the language as I said, but they're just pretending not to because they don't care. So whether that's true or not, I can't say.
I can't do that. I cannot carry anymore.
What's my native language? My native language is Bulgarian. Bulgarian language, not very popular. I mean, I doubt people learn it as a second language unless they have some work in the country or something, or they have some relatives or someone. Yenervite says, I don't remember ever seeing this game. Well, it wasn't made that popular there, and for a good reason. There were some things that were just not great, and eventually the game got abandoned, so you're not gonna be seeing much of it. I wouldn't mind playing it every now and then. When I feel like having something different than Torchlight 3, but with Magic Legends, open beta coming soon. Most likely between Magic Legends and Torchlight 3 and every now and then Chaos Bane. I wouldn't have time much more time for games of the genre. Obviously when I get a better GPU I would do some more Cyberpunk and maybe some more Godfall and things like that. Right now my FPS is terrible in Godfall and in Cyberpunk. That's why I'm staying away from those for the time being. Then I'm definitely gonna return to those soon. Well, no, it's not gonna be really soon, because probably in 2, 3, 4 months time. There isn't anything that grabs my eye. Let's sell all of those things. My first purple item, and I'm gonna sell it because I don't think it's worth keeping it. Yozu says nobody learned that. People learn Serbian though. Yozu is French, speaks Spanish, English, and currently learning German. Okay, nice. That's pretty interesting. And Yozu says it's hard. Yeah, German is hard. I had a hard time with the grammatic side of things. Like, speaking, reading German wasn't hard for me, but when it comes to grammar, oh boy, was I terrible. And then the German grammar. Nerdgamer says he prefers Torchlight 3. I definitely prefer Torchlight 3 to this game as well. But as I said, I need at least one day of the week where I'm not doing Torchlight 3. So it just doesn't get too stagnant and too stale and too boring. So the last 2 Sundays I did Chaos Bane. This Sunday I decided to do something that's neither Chaos Bane nor Torchlight 3.
Feeds on darkness, revels in it, only.
Yannervite says the area looks much like one of the zones in Diablo 3. Language definitely helps when you travel. I can agree here. Oh, now I can attack him. I wasted my cooldowns at the beginning. Can I just restart? I can't. What's this shield? Do I need to stay inside the shield or outside of the shield? The heart disappeared. I cast the heart, it disappeared. Move, 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 move. Ah. What's happening? Whenever I do my heart, it doesn't do damage to him. I guess he has some phases where he's invulnerable, and I have to pay attention to those. He's also one level higher than me. I don't think I can do damage to him there. Okay, now he's invulnerable. No, I don't do damage, I should wait. Oh, he's healing from me. Damn, I didn't expect him to heal. And again, I got the heart when... And he's healing... fuck! He's just healing so much. That's some overpowered healing. Some overpowered healing. It's bad because I can't run away from it as easy, and I can't interrupt it or anything. See, now he was invulnerable and he didn't take damage from the heart. I'm probably better off restarting this fight. I'm gonna restart the fight. It's just I didn't expect this healing, and now how do I even deal with that bullshit healing? The healing is the problem. I mean, it's too quick. He heals too quick. I can't react on time to run away because, well, my mobility skill has cooldown. If I try and not use the mobility skill and use it then, even then though, it has a very long range. See, right now I'm not doing damage until it shows me his HP. And the heart did 0 damage now. Why? What's happening? He's not taking damage. He's like in some sort of invulnerable form. Is this a bug or is this intended? I think this might be some sort of a bug where he becomes invulnerable. This is on PlayStation, not on PlayStation. This is on PC. This is not on PlayStation. I mean, maybe the game exists on PlayStation, but I don't think so. I think the game is only on Steam. Look at that, he's not taking damage at all. Like, did I bug the game somehow? How does this even happen? Like, do I need to get him to a tower? So he can take damage from the tower or so? Yeah, he started taking damage now. he's not taking damage now. And now he was invulnerable again. I mean, I need to know when he's invulnerable. What makes him? Does this indicate he's invulnerable? This shield thingy? Is that it? Some silly stages. And now he's doing the draining. I wonder what the cooldown on the drain is. Look at how quickly he's filling his HP. This is... do you see how far I was? I was at the other end of the stupid stage. He still had range on the laser, on the beam. It's still bad because of the range. And now he's back to invulnerability. I mean, I can tell when he's invulnerable and when he isn't. Would it be nice if the game explained some of the mechanics before the boss fight? Or you had some sort of encyclopedia where you could read about it. But yeah, I can't get his HP down. I mean, obviously if I level up from some side missions and stuff, it won't be bad. Damn, he healed a lot again. Ah, the heart. Did you see what happened? I used the heart. It disappeared. It didn't spawn. His teleport animation, which was on top of the heart, kind of destroyed it. Move, fuck. Look at this bullshit healing. Fucking bullshit. Now I have to try again. This is just a boring fight. I'm gonna level up and then return when I've got better items. For now, it's best to just do some sort of a mission. Like this one, maybe? No, it's just overpowered. It's not well balanced. It's very, very badly designed and balanced. Is there something that just drops items? Straight up item drops? That's what I need. Let's do this one. How do I do it? How do I start the mission? Oh, from the table. Skeletons in the snow. I don't see skeletons in the snow. I guess I haven't unlocked it, maybe? Well, let's just do this guy. Oh, I can't. Why can't I start? Torment key needed. Fuck. This is level 7. Obviously, I can do that. This is level 11. That's not gonna give me much. 15. Well, let's do the 15. I mean, it's still something. I'm not sure what you meant by different maps. I'm gonna check it after that. How many waves is this thing? 8 waves. I hope I get XP from this. Yeah, I can do that one boss fight if I have more damage. It wasn't a problem of defense, it was a problem of the damage. It's not being enough. He was level 17, I was level 16, and my weapon is probably level... doesn't say what. Level 17 item power. Level 17 weapon, but I can find a better one. And it's obviously not just the weapon that gives me damage.
This is but the first of many triumphs.
That wasn't bad. That was actually pretty fun. Quick mission. I don't mind doing those. See, that's actually fun doing such missions every now and then. I'm gonna do a few more. Defenses are my kind of thing because I stay in one place. I love modes where I have to stay in one place without moving. My kind of end game. Or not just end game. This is obviously not just end game. Survivals, defenses. Let's see if anything worth keeping dropped. Not really. Not much wood though. This barely gave any wood, but it was pretty quick, so... If I go to Battlegate... How do I change maps? You mentioned something about maps. Wow, there are so many acts. 8 acts. This is the highest level one, level 15. There's no other things I can do. See, this one is level 14, but I don't have the keys. Oh, that's what you meant by maps. Oh, now we got some new stuff. 15, 14, 14. The 15 is survival. Let's do it. I just want to get 1 or 2 more levels maybe. I think at 17 I unlock a new ability as an option.
Witness the power within the blood. Frightened yet?
casting the card doesn't appear on the map. Did you see it? It consumed my cooldown, but I'm not sure if I'm getting XP. Do you think I'm getting XP from this? Or do I need to complete it, and if I die I don't get any? I'm gonna find out, I guess.
Blood for blood.
Oh, and I forgot to buy potions. That's pretty bad. Nerd Gamer, there's not gonna be Torchlight 3 today, because yeah, I need one day without Torchlight 3 in a week at least. It just gets too much when you play the same game so much. If you've played Torchlight 3 as much as I did, you're probably gonna understand how I just need something different. I mean, I might do some Torchlight 3, but it's already 9 PM and I'm enjoying this game because it's something new, something fresh for me. Even though it's not a new game, it's still something different. It would be nice if this gave you a potion after each wave. Leveled up. Okay, I actually did get decent XP here then. Can you change character, or you have to buy it with... You don't have to buy it with real cash because it's an offline game. You can change characters, but you have to get certain materials to craft new heroes. So you get a hero, first hero, starting hero, and then after that, once you've made this choice, you have to farm. You have to farm something to unlock a new hero. I don't know what it is because, as I said, it's my first day in this game. So I've not played it before. If someone in the chat knows how to unlock heroes, how to get this purple material, feel free to share with us the info. He had some sort of cooling ability as well.
I can't do that. I've only just begun. This is but the
Also, it
first
has an
of
actual
many
end. It's not
trials.
complete and endless. That's nice.
Hapless creatures of the Shroud. I will make their frigid blood boil if they come.
Oh, that was fun as well. There's definitely a variety of things to do in regards to types of missions. See, this is kind of what Torchlight needs, variety. If Torchlight had the variety of different missions that this game had, like the survival, like the defense, assassinations, things like those Torchlight 3 can flourish if it had as much variety as this game. Anything worth keeping? I'm gonna keep some weapons. You never know. I might decide to play some other heroes eventually. Might keep this as well. Oh, a ring with 2 times flat damage, and it's better than the one I'm wearing. Okay, let's I got a level up though with the final map, so this or this, which would be better for me? I've also unlocked butt spikes. This would be a very fun ability to use later on. Alright, I'm gonna probably do a little bit more of those, but why can't I do those missions, those expeditions? How does one start expeditions? I guess I just have to get Wookie to get them on the map to show up. Patrol. I need to buy potions, I keep forgetting. Level 4 expedition, you just saw. Expeditions give keys? Where did you see it? Oh, this one, the level 7 expedition. Okay, let me just check quickly. I didn't know that's where you get keys. If I'm doing a level 7, I might as well make it hard. What do those keys give me? I can't change character. I don't have resources to unlock other heroes. But yeah, right now I can't change to other heroes because I don't have them unlocked. That's another interesting type of activity that we can do.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
another bug with the heart. See, I used the heart, it didn't show up on the ground, it consumed my cooldown. And those bugs are never gonna get fixed. As these games no longer under development.
Are you watching Temnakula?
Where do I see my XP? 14k. Probably gonna go for level 18, and then after level 18 I'm gonna try this new boss with the this boss with the new ability I get. It's still fun for me doing this even if I'm not pushing the main story right now.
No. I cannot carry anymore.
Oh, so that's how it is. Okay, let me change something. So this is base gear, the white one. Feel like it's better off if I drop all the white stuff. We don't need no white items. Let those white items stay there. If only I could salvage while I'm on the fly, on the go, like in missions. I like this expedition thingy. It has a lot of checkpoints where you can decide, okay, enough, I want to get out. Where is my mission now? Where is the next encounter? Is it just me or... I think I need to go back up maybe? I guess it's split into different encounters and you just need to find the way you want to do those encounters. Oh yeah, there's some encounters left. Let's check this one. What's next? Wagwan. And where do we go now? That was a very short one. This was the elevator, we've done this one. Oh, there's one over here we haven't done. I think it's just those two encounters left, and that's it. I'm wondering if I'm getting XP as they're low level here. Didn't get much, to be honest.
I can't do that.
No, it's time to start throwing green stuff. Oh. How do I reach this the quickest way possible? This should be the final encounter. Maybe another one after that as a boss.
Sweet sustenance! This is bad. I've only just begun. This is but the first of many triumphs.
No.
Okay. That was not bad. As an endgame, as an activity, as a thing to do, it felt fine. I wonder if I can craft something now before the boss fight. I really want to level up to 18 before I do my boss fight. Not just Marco. Specific assassination battles. Torment key used for assassination battles. Okay. They say go to level 20 and then go to another character and do the same thing. Is the fastest way to level up the legacy rank? Yeah, probably, but I'm not gonna spend that much time on this game. I don't know after today when I'm gonna be playing the game again. So yeah, I don't care if that's the way to do it. Rip indeed. Let's try this recipe and see if I can upgrade something. Do I put a basic weapon? I can't put this one. Wounded items cannot be reforged. What does it mean, wounded items cannot be reforged? How do I get a non-wounded item? Okay. I think I can just re-roll the map until something fun shows up. $15, $15. It says that it's not giving me 16 or 17 missions, because I guess I need to beat that boss to unlock those. Curse.
Sweet sustenance.
Oh, I selected card by accident. I forgot to put back to normal. So this is on the card now. fuck. I got a bad enemy. No, fuck, I wanted to buy potions. This is a very terrible system where it doesn't auto restock the potions. In fact, you shouldn't have the potions working this way. You shouldn't have a limit on those, and you shouldn't have them as drops. They should just be on a cooldown. Let's switch back to the regular difficulty. I forgot to do it. No, fuck. I clicked the wrong button. Damn, this was such a nice mission. Now it's not giving me. I don't want expeditions there. This one seems fine. I want defense and survival. Those spinning monsters, they're pretty annoying. Oh, now he healed back to full HP.
Witness the power within the blood. Frightened yet?
Okay. Wave clear. Getting close to the level up. After this mission probably I'm gonna be the level I need, and then Anya has felt a challenge. What challenge? But yeah, the problem is how does one unlock new heroes? I mean, even if I wanted to switch to a new hero, I wouldn't be able to right now. And Sherzad, I'm level 17 right now. And I reached a boss that I just can't out DPS his healing. can't out DPS his healing, and it's just getting boring. So I'm trying to maybe level up an extra ability, or maybe get stronger weapons or something. That boss was level 17, and I tried it at level 16, and it was boring. I couldn't out DPS his healing, and in the end I just tried 2 times and then decided to level up a bit before I try again. And I'm just doing some random stuff, like this is a survival mode, for example. Is this an endgame? No, it's not an endgame content. It's content you can do at any level. I mean, obviously at the end game you can also do it. It's stuff you could do at end game, but it's something that you can do even at the lower levels.
Fools, my freedom means your damnation.
So I leveled up. Nice. Now I can get that new skill and test that boss with the new skill to give me extra DPS. I hope it doesn't cost a lot of mana or whatever my energy is. This skill. How many shards do I need to unlock a hero? Because if you can see here in Hero Forge, to unlock heroes, I don't need shards, I need this thing. Hero Soul. Hero shards are for skins. Skins like this. This is what you use shards for. Skins and paint jobs. Some paint jobs are obviously with coins. But to unlock it you need to get shards. So this is 60, 100, 150, 150. Right now I've got 6 of those shards here. But this is cosmetic bullshit. It's not gonna give me stuff. But to unlock heroes, it seems like you need those hero souls. And I have no idea how to get those. See this damage, it's such good damage, yet it's not for my hero. Just my work. Is there anything worth keeping? Alright, let's buy potions and try. Let's try this fight. It's just very hard to tell when he's vulnerable and when he isn't. So it's hard to tell when I can do damage to him and when I can't. Right now he doesn't seem to be taking any damage, so do I need to kill the summons? What do I do to get him to take damage? no damage numbers. I cannot damage him unless he's in the... No, I can damage him when he's not in the yellow holy aura, because I've seen myself damage him when he's not in the holy aura. That's not it. There's gotta be something else. Because I've seen myself do damage when he wasn't in it. See, this is the red holy aura. This is definitely not the yellow one. But this is not the yellow one. This is the red. There's blue, there's green, there's red, there's yellow. And I've seen myself do damage outside of the auras as well. My damage is kind of almost the same, but at least I've got one extra skill to my disposal. At my disposal. And again, the book where I cast the skill, it doesn't appear on the ground. What's this book? I decide to at least DPS while he's healing, because at least it's better to do damage while he's healing rather than not doing it and let him heal for free. Now I'm out of potions. I wanted to play more offensively this time, see how it will go if I focus on damage rather than my survivability. Can't heal, I can't heal. No health potions. Okay. Gotta try again. Playing offensively doesn't work for this guy. I have to preserve my potions. Such a terrible boss design. It's just unnecessarily overpowered for this difficulty. I understand it being difficult for something that's not normal if someone plays on hard, but normal should be something that you breeze through, that you just... Normal difficulty, the easiest difficulty in the game, should be a walk in the park. Like practicing Torchlight 3 should be a walk in the park, normal in this game should be a walk in the park. And if you want difficulty, you can always increase it. Okay. DPS the heal, up DPS the heal. No, I couldn't up DPS the heal because I was knocked back. Fucking knockbacks, man. I also have no idea what each aura does. Why is my hero attacking? I'm not using the attack button, I'm using the movement button only. Obviously he's gonna fucking queue up again. Which aura do I get this time? Blue one. I've not tried the blue one recently. We're so close, we're so... Finally. Phew. Finally got that one.
There are dark energies at force here. Dark...
Blessed be the gods. The light is with us once. You have done my still...
Okay. Yeah. Not accomplished, but... relieved. Let's say I feel relieved that...
We must read.
That I can just progress the fucking story instead of getting stuck on an overpowered boss fight. Because, see, I can't even farm items that would make me stronger, because the items that drop are like level 15, so even if I kept farming those level 15 missions, I wasn't gonna get stronger. Maybe with abilities I would get stronger. I would get more XP and more abilities, but eventually I'm gonna probably stop getting even those. Now this that dropped is not as strong as my current one. Threats. Oh, there's some threats. Yeah, I can't do assassination missions. I don't have keys, torment keys. So basically it's a whoop. You have to do another mission to get torment key fragments and torment keys, and then you do assassinations, which is where you get stuff, and then yeah, it is kind of a whoop between different things. Wow, that's a lot of damage I took. What is their level here? Oh, you definitely can get 20 hours plus. Pagan Online and Pagan Absent Gods, the difference is one is offline, the other one is online. There is no more Pagan Online. There is only Pagan Absent Gods right now. Meaning you can only play the offline, you can only play solo. I can't go to the battle gate? Let's speak to the mystic. The battle gate's locked until I do.
The Pantheon.
I am... Long ago, when the shroud covered all and creation was but a spark in the gloom.
Wait, is there invite friends in this game?
Svarog sent us, his children, into the
Is there really invite friends like peer-to-peer?
to explore, discover.
Because if it's peer-to-peer, I wouldn't mind playing with some people together if they want to.
And so we did.
Kivinovic, they're not updating this since August.
But the
They have
fog
abandoned
was
this
home
game
to
since
many
August.
horrors.
So since
From the
August
darkness
last
came an
year,
avatar of
since they made it
destruction.
offline, I'm assuming they just fired the devs and the publishers are just trying to squeeze every little bit of money they can get from people who buy this game.
Primeval.
It's a shame because this game had so much potential.
Its power was beyond us. It was only when one of us paid the ultimate price that we ran.
If there's invite friends, then that's fine. If there's an option to invite friends and play together, that's actually pretty decent. Battle gate. I can try to invite you. How? How do I invite people? Probably from my Steam friends list.
This is Delablack.
Are you on my Steam friends list? And if yes, which one were you?
For those that decide to reach the lush realm of the god of nature. The people here are rough, and the land even more so. Yet this is the path you must take to reach the temple of Velis.
Well, this game had problems even after early access, even after the game launched. It was not early access that was the problem, it was what happened after the game launched. They were just not focusing on the right things.
Go, hero. Find a path.
Not sure if we are on Steam, but... But yeah, early access, the problem with early access is that most of the people don't even understand what it's supposed to be, what the whole point of early access is. Some people just shouldn't ever play early access games because they don't understand the concept of what it's supposed to be about. And then the Steam score of the game gets fucked up because people didn't like an early access game, because there were bugs, which is what early access is about, to find the bugs and fix them. Or because there weren't enough things, which again is what early access is kind of supposed to be.
But he is also a trickster. This is why it is said that Delablack was created as a kind of trial, a testing ground for those that think they deserve to reach the realm of Velis and receive his gifts.
Blood for blood.
Let's go this way.
Sweet sustenance.
Where am I? Oh, this thing here, okay. Reach the entrance to the caves. Where would that be?
Blood for blood.
And there's one thing left now. The attack speed down debuff. I'm getting this one. Throughout the two so far in this shrine I've gotten that debuff.
Witness the power within the blood. Frightened yet?
Yeah, because again, there's no server, so the game when there's no server to allow people to play together, obviously there's not gonna be a way to play. See, even before peer-to-peer wasn't actually peer-to-peer. The co-op most likely was you inviting each other, but you were still connecting to a server. Otherwise, if there really was peer-to-peer, they would have kept it. There's no reason to remove it if there was peer-to-peer in the game in the first place. My bet is there just never was peer-to-peer, and the co-op was just handled on a server, even if you were inviting through friends list. It's a completely offline game now. Yeah. It would have been nice if they added peer-to-peer though. If they added peer-to-peer, it would have been nice. For the offline mode.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. Be denied. Damnacula will fall.
This is what happens with some games. They might have a lot of potential, but then in the end they die before they can even scratch the surface of what they could have been. Oh, look at this damage. I don't think there's anything worth equipping. Yeah, bunch of bad stuff. Oh, MMO. That was very ambitious for this game to even be MMO. I guess it must have been some sort of developers that were sweet-talking the publishers with big ambitions, not realizing how difficult making certain things like MMOs are, and how much you need big budgets to make MMOs. You need big budgets, and you need a lot of time. You can't just snap your finger and make it like a mobile game that a small team of 20-30 people can make super quickly, even like 10 people. It's not like that. Okay, what's the next campaign battle? This one. Oh no, I had an uncollected hunt. I should have collected the rewards and started a new one. Slam Ben Hammer. Yeah, Wargaming. I just never would buy from Wargaming. I didn't know that this was published by Wargaming when I bought it. I found out 2 days later. And yeah, I was kind of disappointed to realize I spent money on a game published by Wargaming. Didn't want to, believe me, didn't want to, but not much I can do now. I could have refunded the game. Honestly, I could have refunded the game, but I didn't want to be bothered to do a refund.
Hidden within the desert sand.
Could have refunded before playing, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible for if you buy discounted, if you want to play something as single player. If you get it for free, definitely it's nice. But yeah, that's why you have a cracked version of the game. If you don't want to support Wargaming King because they're greedy, bad publishers, and you still want to play the game, you can always just download the cracked version, risking of getting some miners on your PC. That's the problem with cracked games nowadays. There's 95-99 even % chance that if you download a cracked game, if you don't know from where to download, you're gonna get some very hard to detect malware, some miner that's gonna use your computer's resources.
Witness the power within the blood.
There's a lot of websites out there that take legit non-malware releases that are cracked, and then they put malware, and they then just abuse people who download cracked stuff that way. Because there are definitely some cracking groups there that don't put malware in their releases or in their repacks. But the problem is that people take those and re-upload them in a bunch of the other websites with malware attached to them. Yeah, this game has a long story, 8 acts. 8 acts. You can see why they just wasted a lot of time on things that maybe they should have left for content as DLCs. They probably should have stuck to 4 or 5 acts and maybe 5-6 heroes instead of 10 heroes and 8 acts. And eventually, as the time goes on, they should have started adding the rest of the content, but they should have focused more on the end game and on the rewards and on the balance. Can your PC run it? Well, there's probably a website that can tell you this. Also on Steam, you can see the minimum requirements. I think there's a website that's canirunit.com or something like that has a list of games, and you can put your PC specs and it can tell you if you can actually run it. GTS 450, I'm not sure, and dual core, I'm not sure. I mean, this is Unreal Engine 4, so even on the lowest settings, you probably won't be able to. I can check the specs on Steam. Let me check store page. Minimum specs, 4 gigs of RAM, GTX 650 Titanium or Radeon 7 850, and 2.66 GHz or better minimum. Recommended quad core 3.2 or better, 8 RAM and 1050 Titanium or Radeon RX 560 or better. So yeah.
There.
I will no longer be denied. Temnakula will fall.
So yeah, most likely you may not be able to run it, at least not reasonably well to consider it actually running the game. Even on the lowest settings. Level 36, yeah. When I started that level 36 mission, I was actually surprised I could survive the first wave. I'm gonna keep pushing with the missions. Oh, I think I leveled up. I had to spend the points. Forgot about it. I'm gonna start picking up white stuff again.
That voice.
Nobody wants monetized RPGs. Yeah, they definitely wanted to monetize this game like those other ones. But saying nobody wants monetized RPGs is not true, because look at how many people are playing Path of Exile, a monetized game. I mean, it's the most played in the genre and it is a monetized game. That's not buy to play. So There's obviously people who disagree. Obviously, I don't like monetized games in this genre. Pagan is definitely free to play, but this game didn't have a cash shop as far as I remember, or did it? Did this game have a cash shop? I wouldn't call it MMO light, because you don't have an open zone other than the hubs where you're with others. It's your typical co-op booter. Diablo 4 is MMO light. Torchlight Frontiers was MMO light. Diablo Immortal MMO light as well.
You have saved me as we save our followers. What are gods if they don't protect those that worship them?
Yeah, you don't need to pay for classes, paying for cosmetics, sure. Work chat is definitely something that's good in those games, but still, it's not massive. It's multiplayer online co-op game, but it's not massive.
Help me! Blood for blood.
In Path of Exile, you can buy things from websites, and from other people you can buy gear. So it's pretty pay to win. Being able to freely trade in a game where people online are selling exalts and all sorts of items every league. Obviously, people buy it at their own risk because you don't know what those dodgy websites do with your financial info. I never would buy items in a game like Path of Exile from some dodgy website. But people do it. If those websites still exist, then people actually do it.
Blood for blood.
And in a game where you compete, for leaderboards, this is purely pay to win. Let's go get that chest.
I cannot carry anymore. I can't do that.
Okay, I should stop picking white stuff. But green I should keep. On the outer wood. They wanted to do skins and characters and make money from game sales. Really? In this game they wanted to do skins to sell? Well, yeah, that just won't work. Magic Legends will be selling characters and they will be selling spell booster packs. It remains to be seen how pay to win this will be. Because Diablo 3 sold you a hero, Diablo 2 sold you a hero, Chaos Bane sold you a hero. Selling heroes is not something new. Heroes behind paywalls has existed ever since I remember those games existing. In Diablo 2 you had to buy the expansion to get the hero, but you got not just a hero, you got a new act, you got new items, you got new things. In Diablo 3 you had to buy the Necromancer to play it if you wanted to. It was a separate DLC. Yeah, it better have a good game loop, because definitely it might fail if it doesn't. What's with all the blocked... this map is terrible. This whole blocking my path is the worst in this game. Let's go to the final battle, I guess. Yeah, I really hope Magic Legends is not bad in regards to how overpowered the things you can buy are compared to the things you don't buy.
I will no longer be denied. Temnakula will fall.
Just checking if I missed some chat messages, just a moment. But yeah, this shard system, I'm not sure what they tried to do, because I never played this before. Were they selling shards? And were they selling those things, the hero souls? Still no upgrades. Well, it's been so long since I've gotten an item that's actually an upgrade. It's unbelievable how hard it is to get an upgrade while leveling up in this game after a certain point. School bonus, Battle Remnant of Kra. Equipped gear belonging to this school increases the school bonus, which is applied to all stats equipped gear from this school. So that's like mini sets, like semi-set kind of thing. You used to have to wait a long time after each wave based for... oh, that was amazingly bad. If you had to wait a long time before starting a new mission. Wave 1 queue in 10 seconds, wait 30 seconds. Really? Oh man, that used to be terrible then. If that's how they did it. Alright, let's see if there's any assassination I can do. Oh no, I need to speak to the mystic now.
The dragon.
Oh,
Maybe I can wait before doing assassinations. Because I'd rather save my torment key. Let's try it.
Please, we can kill it.
Okay, I'm actually very happy that Perfect World allowed Torchlight 3 to be buy to play instead of free to play.
There are dark energies at force here.
It's the one
Darker even than
publisher
the
I didn't
Termacula.
expect would do such a thing, would have such a deal. Because Torchlight 3 with some improvements eventually can become a very good game with some improvements. It just lacks endgame activities and it lacks quality of life for the itemization, but apart from that, it has the basis and the skeleton of a pretty decent game. This one also has a good skeleton for a good game as long as they tweaked certain things like drop rates and so on. And if they rebalanced, as I heard people were always complaining to me about how badly balanced this is.
Blood for blood.
Mostly how grindy it is, how much you needed to grind to improve. Wait, didn't I change the... Okay. How do I go there?
Blood for blood. This guy, constantly resurrecting. Are you watching, Termacula?
Is it this way? The assassination.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. This is but the
Ah,
first
this is how
of
we get
many
hero
trials.
souls. Okay. There were a lot of shards here. So now with this hero soul, if I want to, I can start a new hero. Yeah, you can't do the same mission with the hero face because you need keys. It's how it is. You need torment keys to do those assassinations. And right now I've got key fragments. I used up my only key. Unholy key is also for some assassination battles, but yeah, the ones I've got right now require torment. So basically the whoop is do the missions that give you fragments and keys, and then do the mission that requires keys. That's kind of... I need a base weapon, a white weapon here. What if I were to use this recipe, and then if I put this, what does this intelligence lightning resist? Yeah, I don't want intelligence and lightning resist. Oh, but it can add 2 more stats, so let's test it. And see, the sound is missing on the forged. So now let's see what happened. Is it better than what I was wearing? I was just testing stuff, see how it works. I wasted a lot of materials. Well, I think I'm gonna lose DPS. More cold damage, less fire, less physical. Overall the DPS goes up because of the intelligence and strength, I guess. Okay, let's try crafting, if I've got more materials, let's try crafting this thing. I can't reforge it. Is it better than what I'm wearing? I mean, I get cold damage, which is nice. But my cold damage is not as much as the fire, so it's pointless. The fortitude is gonna give me a lot of HP though. Let me check my HP. It's 2.58. Get 200 extra HP. Basically that was a junk. Well, I wanted to test it. But yeah, it's definitely very grindy. I wasted almost all the resources with one item. Well, I am not gonna be playing this game much. Today, yes. Today I'm gonna play it, but I don't think I'm gonna be returning anytime soon to this game. Especially knowing that there's other things. Other things to play, better things to play. I mean, there's... Torchlight 3 is more fun and better for me. Then there's Magic Legends coming out, and there are just other games like Grim Dawn and Last Epoch and Path of Exile and Titan Quest. There's just so many games better than this one.
Under the protection of Perun,
bit by bit I might be returning to this game just to finish the story.
His brother, Velis, however, had other ideas. The two brothers have always had a good-natured rivalry, but in between two demonic incursions, and with a lack of a tangible foe, it was the mortals of the city that suffered for the gods' order.
Are you watching them, Nakula? This world was not merciful to me, but I will die defending it, even here.
Shirzad says, Truck, when you play Torchlight 3, is it online or offline? What changes? Well, when you play offline, when you play single player, you can never play with others. Single player heroes are separate from online. Whereas if you play multiplayer in Torchlight 3, you can either play solo or play with others, and the heroes and everything is on the server. So offline mode, you can cheat in offline mode in Torchlight 3. You cannot cheat in the online, at least. Even if someone can, it would be very hard because they're monitoring everything. If you lose progress offline, you can't recover it. If something happens, like some database corruption or whatever, on the online, they can always recover it from a backup. The loading times are quicker offline in Torchlight 3 and slower in the online, in the multiplayer side of things. That's some of the things that you might know. There's probably some more, like some gifts you can get, and that they send through mail in the offline mode, but you can get them online. It's repeating the messages. Oh, we got that bug again. We got that bug again in YouTube, where it's just copy-pasting the same message over and over. I'm gonna... Which I prefer. I always play on online, but the thing is, I ran out of character slots, and the next hero I level up would have to be offline. After I'm done with my forged and level it up, I would have 13 out of 13 heroes in the online, and that means for the next 7 I level up, it would have to be offline, because they still haven't increased the character slots. I've been asking for extra character slots ever since they removed the relics, because it makes sense. If you're gonna have 20 possible combinations, you need to give your players at least 20 slots. So they can have one of each. Before, when you could change relics between one hero and the other, 13 hero slots made sense because you wouldn't even need that many when you just need one of each hero, and then you could just switch between one relic and the other by transferring it through the relic stash, through the relic query. But yeah, now that it's a subclass, that it's permanent as a choice, obviously makes sense to give us more hero slots in Torchlight 3. Now, I've been asking for this since August, since they reworked the relics. We still haven't gotten extra hero slots in Torchlight 3. Okay. This game is on the same engine Torchlight 3 is made, on the Unreal Engine.
So it was, like so many times before, that my temperate and benevolent patron, Dabo, was the one that claimed what was left of the city by showering it with the light of the sun, cleansing it. By the time Velis and Beru were done with their squabbling, nothing was left but bitter men and giant scorpions. Perhaps it was for the best. Mission.
Blood for blood.
Left. 2.
I can't do that.
Alright, got that. How do we end the mission now?
Right.
Wait, twins?
Stop!
My apologies.
Now, the Oasis is...
I've only just begun. This is but the first of many triumphs.
Yeah, this story is very long though. If it's 8 acts and I'm only in Act 3. Probably close to the end of Act 3, maybe 1-2 more quests, maybe 3. What's the time? 11 PM. Probably gonna play for like an hour or so more. Let's claim this hunt, start a new one. If I remove this, and try this one. And receives continuous damage while you leech HP. What's the duration? 5 seconds. What's the cooldown? 20. Oh, yeah, definitely duration is nice. Later though, first I'm probably gonna get this. And this stuns and this double damage to targets inflicted with stun is not bad. This is only on one target, right? I can later spec into this and have an extra stun. In fact, let's do it that way. Oh, this is nice. This can heal. This is also nice. It's actually amazing. This is nice. Additional charge, pretty decent. So extra healing everywhere. Damage reduction, all elemental resistance for duration of blood spikes for each enemy impaled. This is pretty solid. Instantly deal cold damage. Okay. That's pretty interesting. I'm gonna confirm it and play this way. Still not finding any upgrades. This is just I can't believe why it's so hard to find an upgrade. Your favorite class is the rifle guy. The flamethrower he has is OP. Nice, good to hear. My highest damage is physical, second highest fire. So poison doesn't do much for me. Let's sell everything again. And keep going with the missions. The enemies just die in one hit due to the one-shotty build with the one-shotty hero.
The people.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
A whip, a white whip which I can craft. Maybe that's not gonna be bad. Maybe I can get a good whip. Craft it out of this. Let's keep going this way. Mission's been completed, nice.
Witness the power within the blood. Frightened yet? No. I cannot carry anymore.
When did she get so full? Yeah, I know. Battle chest, walking soon.
Well, boys, we've prayed for someone to sacrifice, and our prayers have been answered. Glory to the dragon, the great purifier. Tonight, we feast on something more succulent than scorpion flesh. Kill 'em!
I cannot carry
Okay.
anymore.
But yeah, it's obvious that they wanted to monetize selling skins and other things like that, because that's where most of their development went. Designing characters, designing skins, instead of having half the characters and zero extra skins, and then just focus their attention and development on other things, such as the mechanics that you do once you're max level, the missions, the quality of life and things like that, the drops. I can see what Third Letter was saying, the way it is. I was even wondering why they launched the game with so many heroes and why that host skin system, and it makes sense when you consider that they were maybe considering selling those, monetizing those. Okay, let's see, can I craft now a weapon? Wait, where did my recipes disappear? What happened to my recipes? I had weapon recipes. I guess they just disappear randomly. I had 2 of those though. I'm gonna... I have no idea what happened to them. Let's put this whip there. Let's put some items for crafting. Oh, upgrade. Finally, something stronger. No, it's not really stronger. On the tooltip it says it's stronger, but it's not. The damage is much less. Yeah, I get HP, but the item power gives me more item power, because I get HP, but the damage isn't. This one is more damage though, because it gives me dexterity, intelligence and damage. I'm losing HP though. 300 HP lost. Oh, this one's nice. Yeah, let's sell this. But there are remnants of some very good things in the game. In that I wouldn't mind seeing some of the things I see in this game in other games. See, I wouldn't mind seeing some of the things from this one in Torchlight 3, for example. Adapted to be better, obviously. Like having those types of missions. To choose from some random missions on the map to do, like for different types of rewards. That's pretty great. That's pretty fun to have it.
Blood for blood.
It is indeed the Dragon Kevlar, but how can it be?
Evan says
No
this
one but the
game
gods
looks cool. Yeah, this
themselves
game
have the
looks cool, but
power
it's only
to turn
single
souls
player.
to
It's single
corruption.
player only. You can't play it with
Kevlar
others.
was slain, so how has
And
he
single player is not WSAD. It has 3 different ways of controlling. Yeah, I started as WSAD, but I switched to point to move. So if you don't like WSAD, you can always switch, by the way. And Evan says, Fastlook, I'm leveling your Blazing Destroyer Realmaster build. Could I prioritize Relic or Conduct? I would say prioritize Flamethrower Car max level. Flamethrower Car max level is very strong. And it's very good as a priority. But yeah, with this game you have different control schemes. Where was it? So you have movement keys, mouse pointer and click to move. Which changes the control scheme. You got control flamethrower car max level. Then get. Next, I would say get tier 2. Just a moment. I'm gonna share my screen. So you're saying Realmaster Flaming Destroyer. I'm actually gonna even tell you what the better way to do it is now. Because there are some new items. So you want this level 10. You want this level 6 or 4. If you have extra skill points, sure. Level 4 is fine. I would say get this for cooldowns. I would say get this level, and then I would say get this for the damage reduction, or at least for the vulnerability. So you can either get tier 1 or tier 2 here, it's optional. Probably tier 1 for starters. Then shotgun car. At least tier 1 shotgun car, and that's 38 points. Let's say you keep this as 1 level. And maybe this one is level 1. Maybe you don't get this yet. Then I'm not sure what you're using. Are you using Cloak of Flames, Blazing Pillar or Sword Smash? Which one did you decide to go for? I would put 1 point here. Just 1 for the time being, and then I would probably do this leveled up at this point. So at this point I would do something like that. Once this is maxed out, I would probably put 2 more points here. Then I would probably put 2 more points here. And next I would put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm probably gonna max this one out. And after that you're gonna have to rearrange certain things. So hopefully this kind of gives you an idea of how I would prioritize certain things. You don't need Lantern Flash anymore. It's a waste. It used to give you 65% damage to Blinded, Sword or Stunned, now it's 10. Save those points, put them elsewhere. In the end your build should look like this, just a moment. So this would be level 8, this would be 4 because you're gonna have extra skill points. This would be 10. This would be 4. So this is what you would want at max level. Then you've got 2 extra skill points you can either put in Energizer, which if you're using Imbue Relic you don't need. Obviously you can replace this with this level 10 or with this level 10 based on your preference. If you use this or this, definitely prioritize Energizer. But yeah, with this one, see, the last 2 remaining points are optional where you want to put them. In fact, you might want to even remove some points from this one if you think you don't need the extra damage to get it level 12 and get it from level 12 to 10. But I would probably put the last 2 points, I'm not sure even where, maybe here. Even putting them here is not bad. Let's say 2 more points there. What's it gonna give me? It's around 100 extra weapon damage, not so bad. But yeah, I hope this kind of helps you in this regard. And Kento Kai says, used to be fun when it was online. Yeah, definitely. I've heard that it wasn't as fun, but it was still some kind of fun. It wasn't terrible, but it was definitely better in the end. And Evan, enjoyed, and thanks for stopping by and asking the question. Maybe there were other people who were wondering the same thing, lurking in the background. So sometimes when I get the time to do it, I will level up a Flaming Destroyer Realm Master myself. Tomorrow I'm continuing my Forged Flaming Destroyer. And after the Forged Flaming Destroyer probably would be Bane Mage, we'll see. Which way do I go to finish the map? Go back this way. And eventually what you would want is, like on most of my recent builds, you would want the Ancient Ember boots equipped or in the Legendarium, and then you would want Frost Woe and one more item from the set, and then Liu General in the Legendarium. Or you can put Frost Woe in the Legendarium and wear Liu General if you want that that uptime, the uptime of Cloak of Flames. The other version is not using the Frost Woe, I mean not using Kimbu Relic and the Liu General, but I still think it's pretty nice because it's extra damage every 30 seconds, getting for 8 seconds 25% extra damage. That stacks with Cloak of Flames. But the other version is to just use what's its name, duration to Cloak of Flames. This is not a bad alternative, and obviously while leveling up having gauntlets or boots with duration to poke the flames would help keep it up for longer. And the things that also help are relic energy cost reduction, relic energy generation, affixes. Let's see.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. No.
Ah, that's a lot of damage. Shit, move. But it's need to get the timing right. Let's go get him in this part of the map. Probably can't stand this one. Oh, I can.
I can't do it.
Look at this bug. It still hasn't despawned those.
Ah, the wield, you will have...
Fools, my freedom means your damnation. No.
This could be nice as a crafting base. I can get some points spent now. But I'm wondering what happened to my recipes. Okay, there we go. I've got the recipe now. I want to see if I can craft it. They're kind of the same base. Exactly the same. Not sure why one. No, this one is a little bit better. What about the one from my stash? Definitely not better. So let's use this as a base. Missing crafting. Oh, okay. I can craft it like this, I think. Oh no, I can't. Well, some other time. So that the recipe doesn't disappear, I'm gonna do this. Now let's check if there's any upgrades. This is definitely not gonna be an upgrade. This one could be an upgrade. Yeah, it is. And Wooka saying, yo Struck, what's up? Welcome back, Wooka. Nice seeing you again. How are you? Cold damage, lightning damage. This could be an upgrade. I doubt it, but yeah, it's not. No upgrades. Let's just sell. At least I got one thing better. Let's spend my ability points. You're fine, good, good. You're actually leveling a boot, being a real master and having a really fun time using two-handed weapon. Think that playing with one-handed weapon and shield is mandatory, or also two-handed? Well, two-handed is more crit chance, but less sockets. As well, less defense, and it's not gonna give you better DPS. Because you can either get extra flat damage and some other stats from a focus item, or you can get more bulk chance and other survivability related things from a shield. So it's just, in the end, I think one-handed with offhand is a little bit better. It's not that big of a difference, but there is a difference. But yeah, two-hander is not bad. If you feel like you like the squishiness of two-handed and you want to play with it, it's not terrible to do some two-handed stuff. Okay, next campaign battle. This one is a long quest.
What is this?
With one-handed and one-handed and offhand, you can get certain double legendary powers, whereas with the two-handed, you can only get one legendary power.
Welcome to the age of Tabla.
That's another thing that is pretty nice considering for one-handed versus two-handed.
This world was not merciful to me, but I will die defending it, even here.
As I said many times, any class can reach max level of the Fazir on any subclass, as long as you use the right gear. Whether two-handed is the right gear, you're gonna have a bad time when it comes to surviving, unless you have a lot of defense on your items. But it's not like it's gonna break a build using a two-hander. You're just gonna you're robbing yourself of using things like the frost wall and the weapon for the set, and you're also robbing yourself of the ability to use other good one-handed things alongside maybe something like the Liu General and things like that. But yeah, you should be fine as long as you're using strong items, strong weapons, strong armors. Then you shouldn't have a problem. If you have good high level strong armors. You should focus more on blue items. If you want to push the Fazir, forget about the legendary stuff, forget about the builds, because you're not gonna get those strong enough for the content. So focus more on blue items, wife binding, strong, good rolled blue items. That's how you push the Fazir. The meta for pushing the Fazir is actually blue items, maybe using three cosmic pieces for the set skill bonuses, for the bonus points, and that's it. The rest probably is better to be blue, so you can get a lot more defense. It's much easier to get a strong blue item while pushing the Fazir than to get a strong legendary. I mean, if you get a strong legendary, obviously use it, but you shouldn't rely on getting one while pushing the Fazir.
Truly unleashed upon the world. There are no more primate.
Interesting level design.
Please, we can kill it. Dying is
Ah,
a
fuck.
waste of blood.
Sky. No. He found the best time. The best time to bump into my leg.
What is this? A mortal that can speak the dragon tongue? What are you supposed to be? Some kind of hero? Ha! The age of heroes is gone. Welcome to the age of Pabla!
Bleed for me, creatures of the shroud. The
Did I get the
sands
items?
so
Oh, I kept the items I got from the previous try. Okay. Is anything worth swapping to? No, I can't go there. It says also two-handed blood drinking. Yeah, actually, I already answered that. It seemed on my chat as if it was a new message, but it wasn't a new message. Actually, it's copy-pasting. Fuck, it's copy-pasting the messages. Look at how many times it copy-pasted those messages. Then this buggy chat. You're not seeing it on the screen because I've disabled it due to that exact reason, but yeah, it constantly copy-pastes those messages. Yeah, if you could see it, it copy-pasted it 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. 5 times, 3 messages, actually 4 messages were copy-pasted 5 times, and it spammed my chat. The restream chat, the one I see on my end. This one. Let's see if it's gonna keep spamming. Maybe it's gonna stop. I'm not sure why it keeps glitching out. Come on, Restream, you gotta have money to invest into people fixing your chat. Although I'm not one to speak, I'm using their free version. But if they have money to hire people to do some sessions every week, They obviously have money to hire people to fix bugs.
Primeval has given me this opportunity to show you vermin, what it means when a dragon is truly unleashed upon the
Primeval.
Wait half an hour.
Truly return to finish what it won.
He keeps bumping into my feet and meowing, asking for food. I fed him on stream like, what, 2 hours ago? And I fed him before my stream started as well.
Blood for blood.
No, fuck! What gets me so quick? This is just... it's frustrating. I mean... why does a game on normal have to be so difficult? On the easiest difficulty the game can offer.
What is this? A mortal that can speak the dragon tongue?
And then I have to start over the mission from the very beginning, which is even more frustrating the way the missions are designed in the most boring possible way. Walking rooms until you clear the monsters, you can't keep progressing.
Bleed for me, creatures of the shroud.
But I'm not sure what even killed me, like suddenly boom, my HP dropped down to 0 in like less than a second. It's not like I don't have potions. I had potions. I could have actually healed up if they didn't one-shot me or whatever happened.
Opportunity to show you vermin.
Okay, let's go.
When a dragon is truly
Wooka says he's gonna go to XP a bit on his remaster. Okay, see you, Wooka, tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by and enjoy that Realm Master setup. think this is the thing that ended up killing me. Something like those projectiles. See, that's the thing that killed me. Those projectiles.
Will no longer be denied.
Homing
Then Nakula will
projectiles.
fall. No.
Homing projectiles definitely are bad. What's this? Boomerang protection, okay. Not for me. Took a while to figure out that there's something that I need to pay attention to before I can beat this enemy.
Just what is your thing with dragons, hero? Me and Cobbler used to be an item. What? Dragons can shapeshift. Oh, no matter, but I must warn you. Cobbler
this is
loves
strong.
to toy
This
with
is strong.
prey. I don't think you're able to take him on.
And yet my DPS goes down. Why? Is it because of the intelligence and dex? So I'm losing crit chance. I'm using spell damage, spell crit damage. Do my skills count as spells? All of them? How do I know if it counts as a spell or not? It doesn't say if it's a spell or not. But yeah, more flat damage, less less DPS due to less crit chance and spell damage. This one can actually be stronger for my DPS. Okay, apart from that thing, I don't think there's anything else worth keeping. Let's sell. And the next mission. What's the time? 10:48 p.m. We've got some time left until the end. Oh, we're here now. And the chicken is gonna go into the damage. It says chicken, don't kill it. How do I make sure I don't kill the chicken? Oh, it died.
Blade for me.
What is this crawling around my kingdom? Just what is it this time?
It's and the chicken lays golden eggs. So that's what the chicken does. If you don't kill it, it keeps dropping golden eggs you can smash for gold. Okay, interesting mechanic. Can't say it's a bad mechanic.
Sweet sustenance.
But it gets one shot because it's a chicken.
Losing power.
If Kevlar is truly in league with Primeval, their power knows no bounds. The dragon's resurrection still remains a mystery.
Temnakula. Blood for blood.
Nice guy. Oh.
You joking?
So that's that.
Run! Run before you're turned to ash.
Sweet sustenance.
Hello, M to the B. Welcome back. Nice seeing you again. So where do I go? Where I came from, maybe? Ah, shit. Shit, road blocked.
Please, we can kill it.
Ah, fuck. Should have waited. I rushed with the thingy. The damage thing. Yeah, I'm stunned.
They will no longer be denied. The
Okay.
Makula will fall.
That's done. Took a while. And to the bit says, wanted to say thank you for your Absolver Zealot 2.0. Been using it instead of the sharpshooter. It is by far superior damage wise. Glad to hear that. Are you comparing it to the electrode sharpshooter or to another sharpshooter? Absolver Zealot definitely is one very fun build to play. I mean, casting speed, disc mage, Absolver with the piercing, and if you add a little bit of chance to freeze for crowd control, you're gonna have a very good time. If you manage to squeeze chance to freeze somewhere in the gear, you might sacrifice some damage, but chance to freeze could really help. On any build, chance to freeze is something I strongly recommend looking into. If you're having problems surviving or keeping enemies in the same place. Electrode sharpshooter and blood drinker. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you found a class you like more than a build that you like more than other builds. That's how it is with those games, about finding something you like more. And the diversity, variety in Torchlight 3 definitely helps. Oh, this one might actually be something I want to equip. Losing DPS this way. Do I lose DPS this way? Just a little. Actually get more total damage. More total damage, less crit chance, I think. And that's why the DPS drops, is it? Yeah, I'm gonna keep this one. And this one. Oh, look at that. Spell damage percent. Even better. I think that's it for the upgrades. Let's just put this in the stash. Maybe try to finally craft this thing into something nice. So poison or lightning damage, what do I need more? Lightning damage, that's what I need more. I still don't have tissue and well, tissue. Yeah, can't get that. I wish there was a salvage. I mean, this game with some salvage to get materials from junk items would be a whole another experience. The most basic thing is missing in this game, a salvage function. Okay, let's sell. Talk to Dabok about the drag. Oh, leveled up. Leveled up. I'm skipping the story, to be honest. Like, yeah, not reading what they're saying. But this is probably gonna be my last mission, my last map. It's 11:59 p.m, so almost midnight here. My pet needs to eat and take medicine. I need to eat as well. How long is my stun here? Stun duration? Stun for the duration, which is 5 seconds. So this is the one I need to combine with the heart for double damage to stunt. And to the B, have a good night to you as well, and thank you for watching my content, to everyone actually who's watching, whether it's streams, videos, it does help a lot. And thanks for stopping by. Let's finish. Oh, wait. There's some stuff to get here that I missed. Until next time, M to the B. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, depending on what time zone you're on.
Blood for blood. Are you watching, Temnakula?
Assuming attack damage increases the damage of my whip, this thing, and spell damage is this. So I think those are attacks, those two things, and those are spells. That's my guess. And I think for every hero it might be similar.
Sweet sustenance.
Should have saved this this elevator for the end, because now I'm gonna have to go through this backwards animation to go back up after clearing those 3 things here. What level are they?
Blood for blood.
They seem too easy. Is it that the items I equipped really made my damage that stronger?
I can't do that.
Expeditions are full with wood, I've noticed. I'm gonna have to drop stuff. Those are low level. Wait, why is it level 2 items in this story mission? No wonder they're so easy. They must be level 1 or 2. Wow, that's boring. Why does the game make me do level 1 2 content as my main mission at level 22? Really? I was wondering what's happening, why they're so fucking easy. I mean, I don't mind it being easy, but at least give me easy content of my level so I can get rewards from my level. But that's an easy way to farm tissue. Go this way.
Blood for blood.
No, it's reduced my attack speed, didn't it? Oh, leaf damage. Did you see that leaf damage? Achievement, make it rain. Collecting 30k gold coins. Took me a while.
Fools, my freedom needs your damnation.
And that's battle complete. So tomorrow I'm continuing Torchlight 3. There's not gonna be this game tomorrow. On my stream I'm gonna continue my Forged Flaming Destroyer leveling up stream from yesterday, and I'm gonna start making some more content next week for the relics, the relic showcases, the Blood Drinker and the Bane showcases. Cold Heart is on hold until they well, rework it, make it more worth it, so I don't have to make a second video when they do. Thanks everyone for stopping by Struck Quap. Until next time, keep it cool, and goodbye from me.